Hello, welcome to another day of game development. This is day 9 of making a game in 10 days. And Alistair, you are saying, well, this is going to take a bit. Oh, it's good to start. Temtem, hello. How is it going? Pretty good. I just started the stream. A super good fish says hi. Hello and welcome to the stream. So yeah, we are. This is almost coming to an end. This is day 9 of making a game in 10 days. And here I have the Notion tasks, and we were doing some upgrade or animation for the upgrade screen that we didn't get to complete yesterday. Cesar O'Neill says, "What's up?" Hello, Cesar. Everything pretty good here. What about you? What do you say? And yeah, I think we shouldn't waste a lot of time now because we only have today and tomorrow to complete this. So yeah, let's start with the developing. A super good pitch asks, "What's your favorite color?" My favorite color is I would say yellow, but sometimes I think I like violet or purple a lot. Yeah. So let's just start with this first task of today. Was something that we left yesterday that we couldn't complete. So upgrading the screen animation. And here I have the project. Here is the same thing that we were doing yesterday. And you can see here, if I press play, you're going to see the error that we are facing here, or that we have here. Because our upgrade screen is activating, but the animations are not working. And one is kind of working and the other is not. So yeah, we have to fix the one that's half done and make the other work. Okay, so here everything's working correctly. But when I get to the upgrade screen, here, let's get the upgrade screen. Yeah, here. You see there that it kind of got the animation, but the animation happened after, like a second after. So that's what we have to fix for this to be complete. And when I choose one, I don't want this to close instantly. I want this to animate out of the way. So let's just modify here our animation tree and see if this is the problem here. Because if that's not the problem, maybe we'll have to tweak the way we call these animations. Okay, so here we have an exit time. I'm going to go the other way so you can see what I'm pointing at. And yeah, we have settings here, has exit time, and maybe is this a problem with the animations themselves. I don't want this to loop. I don't want this to loop either. And this is not looping either. Okay. Now the connections here. So on any state is if I have the conditions of open that I'm calling here on. Let me just open the script so I can show you. We are calling this from the UI manager, I think. Here, UI manager. I'm just going to open that script and show you that we are calling that from here. Or maybe we aren't calling that from here because it could be called from three parts. Maybe the upgrade manager or the experience manager. So I'm going to check the upgrade manager. Is it calling it from here? No, I think it's calling it from UI. And we have a script that's upgrade screen. So it has its own script. And you can see here on enable, when this gets enabled, like it gets turned on or activated, I'm going to say here, okay, set the trigger to open. And when I disable this, I want to set the trigger to close. So we have this triggers here, and I'm saying here, if this is, if I say open here, I want to make this animation. That's just the opening animation, and then I want to go to the default. So the default is just going to wait a second, and it's going to go to there. And yeah, so here I don't want to have an exit time. I want to have an interruption source of next state, and Rajaji says, which UI is this? Well, I hope I pronounced your name well, Rajaji. Welcome to the stream. Lightning Blitzy, hi again, you say. Hi, Lightning, it's cool to have you here. Okay, so the UI that we have here is for our... I'm going to open it here. Is for UI Manager, Canvas, for our upgrade screen. So this is the UI that I want to open and that I'm opening here. Clark, welcome back to another stream. This is day 9 of making a game in 10 days. And we have done pretty good so far, but we have to use the time really smartly, because we don't have a lot of it. And yeah, now we are, you can see below my face, I'm making game use or upgrading, or the upgrade screen animation. So yeah, I'm just going to go and see what it's looking like, so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll say, okay, so this screen animation, and now it works. You can see that instead of just popping up instantly, now it has a cool animation, or it's not that cool, but it's like just an animation that's kind of growing. Argon, hey, welcome back to another stream, Argon. It's good to have you here. Rajaji says, awesome. Thank you, Rajaji. And Argon asks, how is the progress? Pretty good so far. We have 2 days left, but we have done 43 tasks so far in these 8 days. And I plan to have all of these tasks done for today and this task done for tomorrow. So I think we are going to be able to handle this. Cybergaming says, hi there. Hi there, Cybergaming. Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. We're making game in 10 days. This is day 9. Okay, so now that we have this animation working, I need to have another animation too. That's when I close it. And currently it's not doing anything. So instead of love from Kerala, wow, we're pretty far away. I'm from Chile, and yeah, so that's pretty cool that we can be speaking so far away. Okay, so here on the upgrade UI background, I want to do something. So, where am I? I think I'm closing this on the upgrade screen or upgrade card here. Yeah, on the upgrade card here, I'm saying, okay, I want the UI Manager to turn the upgrade menu off. But instead of turning this off, I'm going to the UI Manager, and I'm going to that function. So this is the one that's turning on and off our menu here, or upgrade menu. So I'm going to say, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to, if this is, oh yeah, if this is, this is just for turning this off. So what I want to do is, hello 4656 says, what are you working on? We are working on a game. Basically, you're a turret here, and enemies are going to come to get you, and you can move with space. So you move with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot. Next time you move, you're going to move to the other side, and that's basically the main mechanic. After killing some enemies, you're going to get an upgrade screen, and you can modify some things, like for example, getting more chances of spawning a stun projectile on your next shot, a poison projectile, or some abilities. We have 8 abilities, and yeah, that's it for now. And it's going to be a really simple game because we're making this game in 10 days. Lightning Blitzy says, sorry to bother, but will it be also on mobile, like iOS, Android, Linux, etc.? I was thinking on maybe finishing the game, like the main game, in these 10 days. And then I'm going to participate in a game jam. So basically, we are doing this in 10 days because I want to participate in a game jam that starts exactly in 10 days. And this is the game jam that I'm going to be participating in. So yeah, we have 2 days and 8 hours to start that game jam. So this is going to take a month. But after this month, maybe after December 1st, we can go back and give it a week of development. So we can maybe do some things of our tasks here that are on ideas. So we have a lot of ideas that we haven't implemented that are not the core functionality, but it would be cool to implement some of those. So maybe when I finish that other game jam, we can go back and make some other things like implementing these ideas and porting this to mobile. But we'll see what happens. Wisnu AG says, hello from Indonesia. Hello, Wisnu, good to have you here from Indonesia. Wow, pretty cool. Oh my god, your game really good. Thank you, Wisnu. Yeah, I think we are pretty good on the visuals. All the things are looking good. Yeah, it's Unity. And thank you so much for the follow, Vishnu. And Sister Wonel, thank you so much too for your follow. So yeah, now we are making the screen animation. And what I want to do now here, instead of saying turn upgrade menu off, I want to say upgrade menu. And maybe I could have on the UI manager. Where's the, yeah, this is the upgrade menu. So I could have the private animator, and I could say upgrade menu animator. And here, when I get the when I set this to active, or no, here on start, I don't have a start here, so I'm going to create a start here. Void start. I'm going to say upgrade menu animator. It's equal to get component. On upgrade menu that get component, and I want to get the animator component. And if this is if upgrade menu animator is null, I want to debug that log error and say here upgrade menu animator is null. So that way I know if this is not getting stored. And Lightning Blitzy says, usually I use Prisma 3D on mobile to make models and animations, but I usually give up after a period of time due to rage. Yeah, I'm not the best modeler either, so I completely understand what you're saying there. Vialin, sorry if I can't pronounce your name correctly, says, ew, Jock, sharp. What? What is it that is sharp or ew? Okay. So now instead of turn upgrade menu off, we're not going to do this. We're going to say here upgrade menu animator. Great. Menu animator, and I'm going to set the trigger to close instead of just closing this, because I want the animation to happen. So I'm going to have to update the animation. So when it gets completely closed, it's going to disable itself. So I'm going to go back to our animations. Let this load. Let's go back. And where is this? It's on here. On here, I can see the animations. And this is the close animation. So I think I want to do this really like a little bit faster. I don't want this to be like a really extensive animation, and I am going to put an event here And this event is going to call a function on the upgrade screen, and it's going to call a custom function that we're going to right now. Lightning Blitzy says Prisma is on mobile, so that's the only one I can work with, but I can't code, so I only do the modeling and animating. Yeah, no, not everyone is interested in learning to code, and there are a lot of other things that you can do to do games. For example, if you like writing, you could use write scripts and stuff that are for stories. You don't necessarily have to write code. That's what I like, but you don't have to do that. There are other disciplines that you can get good at, like writing. You can draw, maybe 3D modeling, that like you were mentioning, music, sound effects, all that stuff. And Clark Silence says, is it possible to use Unity in mobile? I'm not sure. I think it's not, but maybe there are some people that have done unsupported like stuff on their own, and they are running Unity on their mobile phone, but it's not going to work for you, and it's not recommended. Wisno says, those of you who watch this good person, give him a like and follow. Thank you so much, Wisnu, for recommending my channel. Lightning Blitzy says, yeah, but much more complicated. And Clark Silence says, oh, okay. Yeah, like I think some people have done that, but it's not like something supported by Unity or anything like that. So I'm going to go to our upgrade screen, and I'm going to create a new function here that's going to be called, first I have to do this public so I can access it, and I'm going to call this disable, by disable itself. I'm going to say here, the only thing that I want to do is this .gameObject .setActive is going to equal false. So then I can go here on our animation, and on this event, I can put upgrade screen methods, and on disable itself, the thing that we just created. And I'm going to go to this side now because I'm covering the gameplay. Okay, so this should work now, but before trying, I want to go to our open animation and change this to be a little bit shorter too. So like this maybe. And let's just try and see if this worked now. Display. We have to kill 3 enemies now to get the upgrade. And you can see I really like how this particle effects are working. And okay, let's say I want the auto fire delay, and yeah, it's working. So we can just close this, and let's go to our GitHub. So we have this task done, and I'm going to say here upgrade screen animation on close, or animations. And I'm going to say upgrade screen here on the description. Screen animation on close and open. And I think I'm writing this in the incorrect repository, because I was in another repository. Okay, so this is our repository now. Upgrade screen animations, and this is going to be commit to main, push to origin, and this task is done. So from doing to done. And Clark Silence says, yeah, the particles is really nice, and I touched the bullets. Yeah, I really like them. They turned out pretty good. So now I'm going to do icons for the abilities that you have picked. So that's more on the art side. I going to open Affinity. That's what I use for designing images and stuff. So yeah, maybe I want to go first and see what's the dimensions of the images that we have to make. So on our upgrade cards here, we have this image, and I want to replace that image with the icons. So what I'm going to do is say here, set this to center. So I have this stretched. I'm going to set this to centered, and we have a 360 by 360 image. So these are pixels, 360 by 360. So let's go. Let's get this back to the stretch, and yeah, we need to go here, and I'm going to create a new file here that's 360 by 360 pixels. And I'm going to say on the color, I want a transparent background, and I'm going to create this. Lightning Blitz says, my friend actually asked me if I wanted a tutorial at coding, but he never thought me anyways. He doesn't go on Discord that much, but still waiting, I guess. Oh, that's bad. But if you really want to learn to code, there are multiple channels on YouTube that are going to teach you how. So I would recommend. It's a pretty popular channel. I'm just going to search this for you. It's a channel called Brackeys, and Brackeys has a lot of tutorials. It did in its time when it was this channel. So this channel has a lot of tutorials on Unity, and you can check them all for free. So yeah, I would start here. You can see here how to program, getting started, basics, and all that stuff. And apart from that, I would go to this website. This is a website that I still use, and you can see it's called W3 Schools, and you can go and learn any language that you have that you see here. So for example, I use C# for Unity, and you can go here and get this is a tutorial. So they are going to go and try to explain, or well, they will explain every single thing that there is to know on C#, for example. So yeah, if you're interested in that, you can go and see there. Caesar O'Neill says, just kidding, and nice. Okay, so what do I want to do this with these icons? So maybe I was thinking we have 8 abilities. So I'm just going to open this here. So poison projectiles, fire projectiles, stun projectiles, explosive projectiles, max health, max or health regeneration, auto fire rate, and player fire rate. So I think I want to say I see a message from Lightning Litzy that says coding ranking, but I'm not sure if that's the all the message, because sometimes this I use Caster Labs, that's so I can see your chat and or you chatting, and sometimes it doesn't work, but it's pretty good so far. So I don't think I'm going to change it. Okay, so for the projectiles, I think I want to do the same for every projectile, but just change the color. So for example, I have the same icon, but red for fire, orange for explosive, and poison green. Stun, stun is going to be light blue. So yeah, first I think I could use just let's see, I could use this here. Say, okay, I'm going to need an ellipse. So basically just a circle here, and I'm going to make this really big. I want this to cover a lot of the space of the icon. So maybe 175 pixels by 275 is going to be okay. And yeah, after that I can change the color. But for now, I'm going to make this just a normal color that's easy to see, and I don't want to to put strain on your eyes, so I'm going to make this a little bit darker. So let's just create now like the trail of this circle. So this is not going to be the, the best icons ever, because I'm not a designer or anything like that. So these are just going to serve our purpose. Okay, so I can go to the pen tool and maybe have something like this maybe. So maybe something like let's see, something like this. So maybe it gets like this, and then it gets kind of like this, and the same here. And I just get to here, or sorry, to here, something like this. So we have a kind of a trail. And yeah, I want to just close this and put the fill to a white here. And this is going to go over. So this is kind of a trail for our projectile. Is going to be, and I also want to have kind of a shadow here. So what I'm going to do is say here, okay, just give me a shadow here. So something like this, and just follow the curve here. And it's not following the curve, but I think this is okay. So let's describe this one and say here, okay, let's follow this curve, and let's follow this one too. And yeah, we can connect here. So basically have a little bit of a shadow here. A shadow like this maybe. And yeah, I think that's enough. And this I'm going to fill this with a dark color, dark color, and its opacity. Let's make this full black, and let's make this opacity just not that opaque. So it's kind of just getting a little bit of a shadow there. So yeah, I want this to have, I'm going to apply an effect here on outline. I want to have a little bit of an outline here. So basically I'm going to make this white, but a little bit darker. So, so yeah, white, but darker. So it's kind of more gray. So this is getting our color all saturated. Yeah, let's go to RGB sliders, because that way I can control my the color that I want better. I'm more familiar with RGB colors. And yeah, let's close this, and let's make the radius a little bit more. Yeah, have a little bit more radius on that width, or on that effect. So yeah, that's how it's going to look mostly. It's super simple, but I think it gets the job done. You can you know what this is about. Like, I'm going to make this a group. So you know, this is a projectile that's coming super fast, and this has a trail and all that stuff. So what I want to do now is say, okay, I want to make one for each projectile. So let's make first the red one. So I'm going to put the fill here. I'm going to make this RGB sliders here. And I'm going to put this 200 red. 70 green, and 70 blue. So yeah, that's the fire projectile. And maybe I want some particles or stuff that's floating around, so it has a little bit more detail. So let's grab, or maybe we can do this with the paintbrush, and I can go with this one, and I'm going to create a new layer, and I'm going to call this details. And okay, so we can make these details like this, maybe. Like this. But they are not like I think they are not looking really good. Maybe I can just smooch this a little bit. Smooch, 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 smooch. So it looks like more dynamic. And I'm going to go with a lower width on the pencil, or this on this one, and I'm going to make this like maybe just imply that there's a shape there. And I don't like how it's looking, so I'm going to go back to our normal design because I'm not liking how these are looking. And yeah, I'm just going to change the color. So this one is going to be for the fire one. File export, export, and I'm going to call this fire, or icon projectile fire. And I'm going to put this on a new folder that's going to be called game in 10 days icons. So inside of the folder, I'm going to save this. We're going to do the same now with the fill for every color that we have. So yeah, now I'm going to change the color here on fill. And yeah, we need the stone, for example, is going to be a blue. So 200 here, going to be 70 here, and 70 on the red. And we have a blue that's something like this. But I want to make this a little bit lighter blue, because that's the stone color. So I'm going to increase the green a little bit to make this a little bit more light. So maybe this is going to be 200. And that's enough for us for this icon. So I'm going to just export and call this icon projectile stun. I'm going to go and change the color again. So for the poison, I want the green to be high. This I don't want to be that high. And maybe I can go a little bit darker on this one. So I'm going to make this a little bit, yeah, more dark. Let's put this file, export, and let's call this icon projectile poison. Let's save, and we have one more for our projectiles. That's going to be our explosive projectile. So we want a lot of red here. We want to maybe decrease a little bit on the green and decrease a little bit on the blue. Yeah, I think maybe a 60 here. And let's increase a little bit the red, so it's more orange. And I think that's Caesar O'Neill sent some hands waving. Hello, Caesar. Hello. And yeah, so I'm going to say here export, and this is going to be our icon explosive, or icon projectile explosive. We have 4 of 8. So now we have all the projectiles, and this is going to be called projectile. You can see that because I'm on the way, but I'm naming this thing here projectiles group. That's going to be our projectiles group, and I just turned that off, so I can save that, but it's not going to show because now I want to do something else. So I'm going to go to our Notion here, and we have our poison projectiles, fire projectiles, stun, and explosive projectiles, and we need max health. So yeah, max health is going to be like a red cross. I think a red cross, it's representative of what of the thing that we want. So I'm going to just add a new layer. I'm going to put some text. Yeah, some text here. And I'm going to put this as a plus. So I want this to be, let's use this font here. That's pretty bold. And let's make this really, really give it a shadow to what? What should I give a shadow to? To something on the projectile or on the cross? So yeah, here I'm going to increase this to 512 maybe, and I'm going to move this over here. Let's see, and here on the center, and yeah, maybe I could make this rounder, like if I go with a rounded rectangle like this, I could do this from here to here, for example. And this is going to have some corners that are going to, I'm just going to put 5. And I'm going to do the same, but for this one. So basically, I'm just going to disable this one. And we have a little bit of rounded corners there. So to the thing I'm doing, so to this one. Or are you talking about the cross that I'm doing now? Or are you talking about the projectiles? Because I gave it a little bit of a shadow here, but I didn't give it a shadow here. So let me know which one you are talking about. Okay, just let's turn this on again and change the fill color to red. I want this to be red, so the red I'm going to use, it's 200 here, 70 here, and 70 here. That's the red that I want. And I'm going to increase the size of this, like this. Yeah, I want to cover as much as I can here. And I see that this red cross is not the same size each side. Hey yo, what happened, Caesar? Like I didn't get what were you talking about? Like, are you referring to the projectiles or the cross that you want the shadow in? Okay, so here I'm going to say I'm going to grab this, and I just want to grab one of this one, and I want to see. So yeah, I want to make it wider, maybe 100 pixels or 90 pixels. It's okay, 90. And let's make this to the center here. And let's expand this. And we're doing the same with the width on this one. So basically 90 degrees or 90 pixels, sorry. Let's center and let's expand this cross. And here I want to give this a little bit more corner, so maybe I'm going to put 10 and 10. So you can see this is rounded, and maybe I can just grab this and scale it back a little bit. So these are going to be equally scaled, maybe 350 by 350. Like this, 350 by 350 here. Yeah. And I want to center this. There. And I'm going to make this just, I'm going to merge them here, or I could just do a group. I'm going to delete the thing that we are not using. I'm going to make this call, or I'm going to call this cross. And I'm going to put an effects here. Maybe this could be 3D, maybe. Yeah, this 3D, I'm not completely sure about this one. But this could be maybe have an outline that's black, yeah. And maybe just put it 4. 4 I think is okay. Because I pretty much like the 3D on this, but I think it's too much detail. Like, we're going too simple for some things and too complicated for others, so I want to stay simple with everything. So this is going to be just normal. And I'm going to close this. This is going to be our cross, or basically it's going to be our max health. Max health. And I'm going to duplicate this. Basically here I'm going to duplicate it. And I'm going to turn this off, and I'm going to call this another one. I'm going to call this regeneration. And I'm going to put this here, basically do change the color on these ones. Change the color on this and this. So yeah, the color that I want is 200 on the green, 70 on the red. And I'm going to make the same for this one, so the 70 here, and I want 200 here. And what I want to do now is say here, okay, I want to merge or rasterize first, rasterize these ones, and merge them down. And now that they are just one, I want to say, Kovenk, hello Kovenk, welcome to another stream. How much percentage is made out of 100? I think we are pretty much 90% done, or 85% done. But I think we can do this. We can finish the game on time. So I'm just making some icons for most of the game is already done. We still I'm going to show you the tasks that we have to do on Notion, so you get a little bit of an idea of where we are. So yeah, this task on done that you can see. These tasks are the ones that we already did. That's 44. And our task for today is we're going to be able to complete the game if we finish 5 tasks today and 5 tasks tomorrow. So now we're making the icons for the abilities that you pick. Then we are going to implement sounds, then music, then limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade, and make the card upgrades not be the same. So yeah, we are pretty far on the development, and I think we're going to be able to pull this off. So yeah, let's make icons for our abilities. And I think I just want to put a little bit of a green cross here. That's a little bit like, yeah, 200 pixels, and I'm going to center this. And I'm going to duplicate this. So drag plus alt, and I'm going to say, I'm going to make this way smaller and put this around here, and duplicate this again, and maybe put this a little bit smaller, like 50 pixels, and duplicate this a lot of times. Yeah, so maybe that's super simple for our icon, but I think it's going to work. So I'm not convinced about this small ones, but like maybe I can just make this a little bit bigger, like 250 maybe, 250, and let's grab this one and make this maybe 125, or no, I think 100 is okay for this one. But let's make this. Let's put this here, for example, here, and here, and here. And I don't like how that looks. But okay, I think we can have maybe this one like this, and put this maybe here, and maybe do the same, but here and here. Yeah, I think that's okay. I like that for our healing or regeneration icon. And we have on our tasks, so the max health, health regeneration, auto fire rate, and player fire rate. So the auto fire rate, I want to just turn this off. I'm going to save this this file here on save as, and I'm going to call this game in 10 days icons. So yeah, so just save this, and I'm going to create a new layer here, and we're going to make basically our auto turret here. That's yeah, below us. So maybe I can go to our player, and we can see, let's go out of 2D, and this is, how many sides does this have? I think it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sides, so it's an octagon. So I'm going to create an octagon here. And I think there's a shape here that I can use in Affinity that's going to help me to do this octagon. Let's see. The segment, crescent tool, cloud tool. Okay, this cloud tool, can I change this to maybe 8? Can I make this flat in a radius? No, I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, I think I need something more more appropriate for making this octagon. So yeah, this polygon tool. So this is going to allow me to put 8 sides to this. And I want to make this a blue color. That's bright blue. So I'm going to put maybe 125 on the blue. I'm going to put 125 on the green. And I'm going to increase this a little bit, and increase this a little bit too. So maybe 180 and 180. And I'm going to just drag this to make it bigger. And I don't want this to be really big, maybe 175 by 175. So yeah, that seems okay. I want to rotate this. 25 degrees. Yeah, and it's not as I want this to, so maybe this is more like it, but still 22.5 is what I want. Yeah, let's make this a little bit smaller, I think. So I want to be proportional scaling, so how can we, yeah, maintain aspect ratio. So with shift, we can go and say 150 here, maybe, yeah, 150, because we have to put space for the cannons. Yeah, and let's make this centered here. Okay. So yeah, we need to put some cannons here that are basically just going to be rectangles. And yeah, so let's put this rectangle here. Drag this a little bit to here. And we have a kind of a gap here, but we can fix that later. And this is going to be of a brighter color. And then we are going to put an outline, so don't worry if you can see. So yeah, I'm going to just grab this and make sure that it's aligned on this axis. And I'm going to duplicate this here. And I'm going to duplicate this again and rotate it minus 90 degrees, minus 90, minus 90 degrees here. And I'm going to make sure it's centered now and duplicate this too here. So now we have kind of our turret here that's below us. That's more like it. And this is a little bit wider. So I'm going to make this white. So all of this are going to be white, and the white is a pretty white, like it doesn't get any whiter. So I'm going to put this 240, but I think I can go a little bit different on the colors here. So this is a little bit more like it, but I still have to put a little bit more bright. So yeah, maybe I'm going to do a perfect white here and a perfect white here. White, pure white. And okay, after that we have, I'm going to group this, make this a group. And I'm going to put an effect on this. So I want an outline on here. So maybe one of outline is okay. No, I don't think it looks good. So I'm going back and I'm going to change the outline to 1, from 1 to maybe 2. Is that okay? I think I want a little bit more, maybe a 3. So it's noticeable. And I want to put here, maybe, how could I represent this fire rate increasing? Maybe just putting some muzzle flashes. Like I'm going to search for a muzzle flash here. Muzzle flash. Graphic here. And I could make my own muzzle flash, but yeah, I think I'm going to make my own because it's like really stylized thing. So let's grab the pen tool. Let's do something here or here. Maybe this is enough. And here. And I can just close this like that. And I'm going to put the fill to this color maybe. this color, and I'm going to give this an outline maybe. So the outline, I want this to be a darker color. I'm going to put a little bit here of a radius. Maybe, yeah, two of radius is okay. And I'm going to make this maybe a red. Yeah, red or orange is okay here. Yeah, so I'm going to duplicate this, but before duplicating it, I want to, yeah, just rotate here, rotate 90 or 180 degrees, so it's a full rotation. And there we are. Let's make the same here. 90, minus 90 degrees. Minus 90 here. I want to be exact. Here, this is 90, and duplicate this again and rotate this the other way around. Snap on 90 and here. So I think that's a little bit more like we wanted, and this symbolizes the. We'll still have the name that's saying what this does, but yeah, I think this is going to be the icon for, and I'm going to put this on the group here. This is going to be the icon for, or maybe I don't want this to be in the same group. So maybe I'm going to make another group here. Another group here that's going to be called flashes. This is going to be called auto turret. And I'm going to make a group with those two groups. So it's going to be auto turret icon. And so let's go to our Notion here. We have the max health, we have the health regeneration. We haven't exported them, so that's why I don't make I don't check these ones. But we have done the auto fire rate, and we have done the health regeneration, the max health, and we have to do the player fire rate. So we're going to do basically the same or something really similar. Maybe I could add some more effects here. Like I could put an outline here, maybe just 2 of outline. And yeah, I think that looks a little bit better, or not better. It's just like I want this to look. So 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have a little bit more space here. And it looks a little bit more cartoonish, or how I like it. And we will have to export this again, because the ones that we have currently are like this. They don't have an outline, and I want them to have an outline now. So yeah, I'm just going to close this, and we have to do one more icon. So the icon is going to be, let me just get, maybe I can have a screenshot of the player in game, or the turret, sorry, the turret model in game. Yeah, so what I want to do is here, just go from here maybe. Or I could select the camera and get super close. So I can just have a screenshot here, and I want to have a rectangle here. And I think I have to make a best or a better selection, because I didn't grab any all of this. And yeah, let's get this back to where it was at 16. And I can go here to affinity, and just paste this this here. So now I want to select the turret. So what I want to do is this is going to be pretty simple. I don't want the shadows or anything too complex here. But what I do want is to have the shape of the turret. So maybe I can just go here and select. Let's just rasterize this. Rasterize. And I'm going to select everything but the turret. And it's going to be a little bit difficult because these colors are mostly the same. But yeah, this is the magic tool is doing a great work selecting the stuff that I want to select. And yeah, after this first selection, I can just clean this selection here. Like I could say here, I'm going to grab the freehand selection tool and I'm going to just add to the selection. So from here to here, I'm going to just add to the selection. From here to here, I'm going to add. And I think I want to add this to here. Here too. Let's just make sure that I select everything on here. And I think that's enough, so I can just press delete, and this should be pretty much selected. Hex override says just use polygon lasso selector instead of magic wand. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but I'm going to use the lasso now for making the shape in for making this selection now. Yeah, but thank you a lot for your recommendation, and that's the way you should do it. Like actually use the polygon lasso. But yeah, I just like to use the magic one, and I shouldn't. Okay, so here I am going to put the pen tool here. For yeah, here I want to put the pen tool, and I'm going to make a selection here. So this is going to be like this, and we have not used any other shadows, so I'm not going to be putting different colors of shadows. So yeah, I want to be as straight as possible here. And yeah, I'm going to paint this fill with black. Or I'm going to just get the color from here, maybe. And make this a little bit darker now that I have the color selected. So if this is 132, I want to put this -30, -30, and -30 here. And okay, now I can select the other stuff. So yeah, on a new layer, I'm going to use this. So here, here, here. Yeah, just selecting each one of those points. Here. Just go by one, getting these edges here. Here, here, and here. Or sorry, I think I should select this too. Like this. And yeah, I'm going to just paint this off white. Here. I'm going to make this straight. And here. Hex Override, what game are you making? I'm making I don't know how to describe if this has a genre already or something, but basically you are the turret on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come around you, and you can move with space. So space is going to move you, rotate you around, and when you release, you're going to shoot. Next time you move, you're going to move to the other side, and you have different special abilities that you can unlock after killing certain amount of enemies. So you can see here that an upgrade screen appeared here, and yeah, you can select like better chances of having of firing a poison projectile, for example, or a fire projectile. We have a stun projectile too. We have yeah, fire, poison, stun, explosive, and we have like better regeneration for you, max health, yeah, increasing your max health, and two other abilities. So yeah, that's what what the game is about. And yeah, that's about it. It's just a simple game, but it's something that we could accomplish in 10 days. And this is day 9. So we can't have, or we have a lot of ideas here on our Notion. You can see a lot of ideas that came up when we were developing this, but the things that we have to make sure to have are these ones that are on doing and to do. So basically, I want to have the tasks that are on the doing done for today, and do these tasks tomorrow. But if we get to do all of these tasks today, we're going to advance and try to do as much as we can, and maybe we can get to implement some ideas. So yeah, that's about it on the game, and we have been doing pretty good so far. So I think we're going to be able to complete this, and I'm just going to currently doing the icons for the for these abilities. So yeah, here I want to paint this, so I'm going to fill with this white here. And yeah, I think nothing is going to change because it looks this way. And yeah, I want to grab this, or no, I don't want to grab, but rather I'm going to make this shape here. Yeah, this shape here. So I'm just going to grow vertices. Is it vertice? Yeah, a vertice, because is vertex is the plural, and vertice is the singular, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not English is not my native tongue, so I may get this wrong. Okay, so here I want to say the fill is this color, and make this like that. And I want to make a circle that's that represent this. So I want to hide this, and it's kind of I want to drag this. So how can I drag? Click to force the node into a chart point, create curve point, constraint node tangent, and use node tool. Okay, so I can move this like this. And now I want to put this over here. So it's more like I wanted look. And here I want to put a circle. So I'm going to grab the circle tool. Where is it? Here. The ellipse tool, sorry. And now I'm going to make a circle or an ellipse here. It's the same size, and then I'm going to scale this down. Scale this down. Maybe 30 by 30. And put this here. And we'll make this could be a red color, or yeah, I think a red is going to be good for now. So 70 here and 70 here. And I have to put this over this. And yeah, for now it's looking good. And I think I want to give this an outline. So I'm going to make a group of these things here. I'm going to call this player turret, player turret. I'm going to give this an outline, and that's going to be pretty thick outline. Maybe not that thick, maybe like a 3%. Yeah, and I think I don't know. I'm not sure about this one. Let's just make this a little bit less thick. So maybe a 2 points or 2 pixels. Or maybe just increase a lot. Yeah, okay. I think it's decent. Like you can understand, there's no other object in the game that's this shape, so you can understand that it's you, or rather the player. And I'm going to go to the flashes here. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to get this out. Get out. And I'm going to put this flash here on our turret. So maybe I just want to, yeah, just first grab this. I'm going to rotate this on 90 degrees. So I can position this here. And maybe I want to make it a little bit larger and put this, yeah, I think this looks good. Yeah, I think I'm not going to do anything else for this one. I just want to make this a group, and I'm going to put fire rate player, fire rate icon, and make it a little bit bigger. So I want to maintain the aspect ratio, so I'm going to put shift here. And I don't think it's maintaining the aspect ratio here. And why is it not? Okay, so yeah, that's maintaining our aspect ratio. And let's center this. And let's make this a little bit bigger, even a little bit bigger. And yeah, that's our last icon. And let's just export all of these icons, because we have our projectiles here, but are the past version of our projectiles. So I want to make the projectiles again. And I'm just going to delete this, save this file, and I'm going to go one by one. Just okay, so let me delete this, the things that we don't need. Let me save. And yeah, first thing we're going to export is going to be this one. So this is going to be called player fire rate, or icon player fire rate. So we can then look or search for icons, and these are all going to appear there. What else do I want here? I want the auto turret icon. File export, and I'm going to call this icon auto turret. Then regeneration icon, export, and let's call this icon regeneration, yeah. Then the max health, export icon max health. And yeah, we have to do the same for the projectiles. So basically here, file export, icon projectile, and this is explosive. So yeah, we have to change the colors here. So this ellipse is the one that's controlling our color. So yeah, the red one is going to be 200, 70 here, and 70 here. And this is our file export, and this is our icon projectile, fire. Let's change the color again for our poison one, and this is going to be 70 maybe. The green is going to be 200, and this is going to be a little bit brighter. So yeah, what I want to do is make this a little bit darker. So maybe 150 is okay here. And we can export that here on export, and let's call this icon player, or sorry, player projectile, sorry, projectile poison, and we have one more to do. That's going to be our stun projectile. That's a bright blue, or a light blue. So 190 and 190 here, and that's about it. So let's export this as icon projectile stun. So with that, I'm going to use save. With that, we have our icons for our game, and you can see here, these are our icons here for the projectile. Poison, fire, explosive. This is our max health. This is our regeneration. This is our auto fire, fire rate. This is our player fire rate. And we are missing some, we're missing one. Or are we missing one? Yeah, no, I think we have all of this. So yeah, here let's just drag these ones. Fire rate, projectile stun. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's correct. And let's go to 2D. I'm going to create on our 2D folder. I'm going to create a folder named icons. And I'm going to just drag all of this here. Icons. And that's not all, because we have to go and put this texture type to sprite 2D and UI. And now we apply this, and you can see the icons here. You can see all of these icons are now imported correctly. Okay, so now that we have our icons, that's not all, and I'm going to go here, icon for the abilities, and we have to implement them now. So the art is in place, and we have to implement them. So we can go to our scriptable objects. We go to the abilities, and we start assigning the sprites there. So the auto fire delay is this one. The explosive is this one. I'm just assigning things on the inspector. I'm going to go to the other side so you can see. Fire rate is this one. Fire SO is this one. So the fire projectile. The health is this one. Poison is this one. Regeneration here, it's this one. And the stun one is this. So I'm going to call this, I'm going to give the names, the final names to this. So the auto fire delay is auto turret fire rate. So the description is going to be increases or decreases the cooldown on the auto turret, increases or decreases the auto turret's cooldown or firing or shooting. Yeah, the explosive, it says increases the chances of your next projectile being explosive projectile by was it 2.5 or 5%? Let me just check what we're doing here. This is in the upgrades, I think. Times upgraded, or I think this is on the player. Serena Terra, hey June, am I on Twitch? How to find you there? Yeah, I'm on Twitch too. I'm multi-streaming now, so you can find me on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And you can go to, let me just search here. You can go to twitch.tv, romanleco, or just my name, and I think you will find me there. So yeah, I'm there. So you use put twitch.com or .tv, sorry, and slash romanleco, and you're going to find me. Okay, so and welcome back to another stream, Serena. It's good to have you here again. And this is day 9 of making a game in 10 days, and we're doing pretty good so far. We were just doing some icons, and we are now assigning some stuff or descriptions for our upgrades, so you can see exactly what they are doing. Okay, so on our upgrade cards, upgrade screen, let's see, increase auto fire cooldown, this decrease cooldown, increase projectile spawn chance. Okay, so in player shooting script, so this is player shooting script. So here we have the chances, and we have something here that's going to increase by 2.5%. And I'm going to put this on the abilities here. So on the explosive SO by 2.5%. Here percent. And I'm going to just copy this, and this is going to be the same message for every projectile. The only difference is going to be which projectile is it. So next projectile will be fire projectile. This is going to be the same, but for the the poison projectile, and this is going to be the same, but for a stun projectile. So here, being a stun projectile. And yeah, let's see if we have this assigned. Okay, so I made this. I put the description on the name. So this is poison projectile. This is poison projectile. This is fire projectiles. Poison projectiles with an S. Projectiles. This is, yeah, I think that's good. Now we have to make the rest of the descriptions for our cards or our upgrades. Icon player fire rate. So this increases your fire rate. Increases your fire rate. The health increases your max health. Your max health by 1. regeneration. I think, yeah, we have this one. Yeah, we only need to assign one more. That's our icon regeneration. So increases health, regeneration by 1. And now we can go to our UI here, and instead of having this icons here or just colors, I'm going to replace them for something that looks better, basically our icons. So here, let's just go and see on our canvas, we have our points in to upgrade, no, upgrades display. So this is by fire. And I'm going to put the fire one here, make it white, and change the text here, be bold, and make this dark. And I don't think it looks that good, to be honest. So I'm just going to go back, and I'm going to add an image here. So I want this to be a dark background. So here on our image, I want to change the name, or sorry, change the color to black, and I'm going to do the same for each of these ones. Put the color to black, and I'm going to replace add an image here that's representative. Abel says, "What game are you making, bro? What game are you making, bro?" I'm making a game where you are this turret. I'm going to use play this game for you. Yeah, you're basically a turret. Some enemies are going to come. You can press space to move to one side, and when you release, you're going to fire. Next time you move to the other direction, and your objective is just killing as much enemies as you can. And when you kill a certain amount of enemies, you're going to get an upgrade screen. And here you can see, and you can select an upgrade. And for example, poison projectiles here are here have different chances of like this is going to increase the chances of your next projectile being a poison projectile, but we don't have the icons now because we are just implementing them. But for example, next time you fire, you're going to have more chances of your next projectile being a poison projectile, as you can see here. And yeah, we have 8 different abilities for now, and this is making a game in 10 days. So this is day 9, and we are just finishing putting the stuff in place, so it looks good. And you can see here that we have a problem, and I'm not sure why that happened, but I hope it doesn't happen again. We'll see what that's about, but let's just first try to fix what we have here. Okay. And yesterday we were doing some game use, basically screen shakes and stuff. And yeah, we have a problem here. I'm not sure why we have that problem, but we'll fix it after finishing this. And Abel says, "Great man, I would appreciate if you want to make games with me. I also like to make games. I'm currently working solo now, and I'm going to be participating in a game jam, but I would really like you if you share what you did with me, because I'm just trying to build stuff on my own, put in my portfolio. But I really appreciate the offer, and I would like you to share what you do with me. So if you make a game, you can go to X or Twitter, however you want to call it, and share it, and just tag me so I can see your creations, or maybe just write here on the chat, and I can check your games if you would like to share them. Okay, so here on our, I'm going to just add images here. So UI image here, I'm going to make this expand and expand on every direction. Let's put the icon. Let's put the icon here. And this is going to be this one. And the text is not visible here. So let's make this bold. Let's make this. Okay, so I'm covering it. So that's why it's not a thing. You can see it. Let's change this color to a black. Yeah, and I think it's not looking really good. So what I'm going to do is just make this be instead of just black, I'm going to put this everything to white. So grab every single one of this, put this to white, and the upgrade text is going to be from the center. I want this to be elevated, or yeah, here. So maybe just 60 or 70. I'm going to put 65 here, make this bold, make this 40 font size. And I'm going to put here the icon that corresponds. So here is the fire icon. Here's the fire icon. Here, the stun. Then the poison. The explosive one. Then the max health. And the health regeneration. The turret fire rate. And the player fire rate. Here. And I want to make the same for all these texts. So basically, grab them all. And I'm going to make them center, 60, 65, make this 40 font size, and make them bold. So that way it's more visible. Maybe we can change that if we get the opportunity to redesign the UI. But for now, I think these are okay. Yeah, let's just save here. And yeah, the problem now is that when I'm going to upgrade manager, or yeah, it's the upgrade manager, I think, or the UI manager. Yeah, the UI manager. So upgrade cards, you're going to grab this update card info, and I have to go to the upgrade card then, and I'm going to update card info. So here, I want to change the card image. That's right. And I'm changing this card image. Let's see. Because this should work now. Apple says I don't use game engines that much. I only made one game with Godot, so I make games with only coding, and I made a bunch of game clones like Geometry Dash, Flappy Birds, and I made my own game called AG. That's cool that you make your own ideas, and it's also cool that you are making some clones. That way you can learn faster. So you so when you say only coding, what libraries do you use? Because, or are you making everything from scratch? Are you making everything from scratch, or are you using any libraries? Because and what language do you use? Do you use Python, C++, C#? What do you use? Okay, so the upgrade card, there's a problem here. Because we assigned the. Did we assign this? Let's just check. Let's see when we play. Now that we assigned the icons, if these icons are correctly placed. Let's kill an enemy or kill 3 enemies. That's what we need for upgrading. Okay, so these are not getting called. Maybe I forgot to assign on the upgrade card. I forgot to assign the image. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, and I think that the image has a source image, but doesn't have it doesn't have a sprite. So maybe I can grab the card image. This is an image here. This is the same image I'm grabbing. And this should be the source image. So maybe this is source image. Or I'm going to use search, but how to change this? So change sprite of an image unity. Sprite from script, UI.image.sprite. The sprite can also be viewed and changed in the inspector. Image image, set this in the inspector, public sprite sprite. So yeah, I was doing the same here. Same sprite. And this is the upgrade that I passed. So ability sprite. And I'm just going to minimize this. And let's try to assign this again. And Abel says, use Python with Pygame and Ursina libraries. Oh, I've heard about Pygame. It's a super popular library for making games, but I haven't heard about Ursina. So what's the difference about those two libraries? And which one do you like more? Let's see if I can just assign this here. Oh, because I assigned the image background and I didn't assign, I was assigning something different because before we had just one image and now we have a background that's also counts as an image, and we were using that to change the sprite. So yeah, it was incorrectly assigned. That's the problem, I think. So maybe when we get to our upgrade now, we are going to be having everything working correctly. Yeah, so fire projectiles, and you can see here the icons that we just did. So yeah, that's a little bit better. So yeah, we can choose, for example, the fire projectiles. And the problem now is that we already completed this task. But the problem now is that when we get to an upgrade again, you can see that the upgrade screen gets like, it doesn't grow. Basically, it doesn't grow. Let's just kill some enemies here so we can get the upgrade. And yeah, you see that it grows really fast and then it gets super small. So maybe this could be because there's something wrong with the way the animator is working here. Maybe it's closed. And so where are we on this animation? Let me just select something here, and you're going to be able to see. Let me just pause. Let's select the I was also dealing with similar problems about animation and upgrade cards early this month. We have the same problems here. So yeah, that's cool because you can, when you solve your problems, you get to see how I solve them here too. So you can see the difference in our approaches, and yeah, just compare and expand your ideas, because you probably solve your problems different than I do, and that's good too. Abel says, you got a sub, dude. You seem a good guy with same passion of mine. Thank you so much, Abel. I really appreciate you subscribing to the channel, and I hope I can see you here often, or well, as often as you can and as you want. Uh, okay, so here I'm just going to unpause here and try to get the screen again. Yeah, the screen. Let's see if I can get the upgrade screen again. And I want to check here. Let's just pause and select the experience manager. No, I think I have to select the upgrade UI background. Yeah, so that way we can see what's happening on our animation tree. Let's just unpause and yeah, unpause again. And let's wait for our upgrade screen to appear. Here, let's just try to eliminate this. Okay, so you see that I didn't actually get the time to see what was happening, but okay, it goes to default, and maybe it was because when we press or when we say on disable, because maybe we are repeating the same behavior on closing. So this could be related to the script that we created on upgrade screen. So yeah, we are basically saying on disable, you're going to trigger this, but I'm also calling on disable here. So this is getting called 2 times, and when I close this, it doesn't have the opportunity to travel to that path. So maybe this, just deleting this, could solve our problem. Let's see. Let's just check. And hopefully that's the problem. Let's see. Let's just eliminate these enemies. See here. Okay, so the first one is always going to be working, or at least it's working for now, so that's not the problem. The problem is the second time around, it was having some problems, and I think it was related to just the thing that I mentioned you about having repeated functionality. Let's just, yeah, that didn't solve the problem, but I think it contributed to that problem. So let's see. So we are on use closed. What is the default behavior here? The default doesn't have any animation. So on US closed, you can see that I have a kind of an animation here. That's just you can check here. I'm going to just open this, and you can see US closed. Well, I don't have anything here, so it's just staying the way it was. And maybe I don't want to go to default. Let's see what happens if I just select this and this one, and I go to delete here, because I don't want to have any other connections apart from opening and closing. Let's just check. And I already like the way these icons are looking, because they are so simple, but like you can get the idea of what they are doing. They're not like the most clear or the best icons, but they work, kinda. And this you could see that it got like I know it's working, but it got like a little bit of time where it like zoomed off and some on again. So yeah, I'm going to have some problems with that. Let's see. Let's just kill some enemies to get to the experience point that we need. And yeah, I think it's kind of taking a little bit of time to get there. But for now, I don't see anything really weird. Um, Maybe it's the escape time of this default animation. Motion time, right defaults, speed. So this should be instant behavior. Doesn't have an exit time. It's when it's open, and this when it's closed. Abel says, you said you competing with this game, right? Right? What kind of requirements does the competition have? No, I'm not competing with this game. I'm. This is just a challenge that I put for myself because I want to compete in another in a game jam that's called Game Off. And the challenge for me is finish this game before this game jam starts, so I can participate in this game jam and allow myself to spend all of the time that I need making this game jam, because it's a 1 month long game jam. So it starts November 1st and it ends December 1st. So before that, we need to have the game ready, and we are going to finish this game on Thursday. And you can see that November 1st, it's Friday. So maybe I'm not going to be streaming that Friday because I stream 8 p.m. Where I live, from 8 p.m. to 1 p.m. Or sorry, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. where I live. And this is starting at 4:37 p.m. So maybe the first day we are not going to be working at the game jam, but we need to have the game finished. The game that we're currently working on finished on Thursday, so we can have all our time for the competition. And the competition has some rules here. So yeah, here they have a rule. The first one is create a game based on the theme that's going to be announced when the game jam starts. You have to have a GitHub account because the game jam is hosted by GitHub. And yeah, join the game jam off on itch.io. If you haven't joined, you're going to have a button here that you can say join jam. And yeah, you have to create a GitHub repository where your game is going to be, where your version control is going to be hosted. And yeah, you have to submit the game through itch.io. So basically, just the only real rules that these game jams have is that you have to create a game based on a theme that they're going to be announcing. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, so we saw that this is not working. Maybe just let's get back a little bit and see if we if we make this again. So has exit time. I think if this is just empty, I could delete this and make the transition here and here. And this is going to be an instant transition when the exit time it finishes. So yeah, not instant, but rather when it finishes. And this is going to be instant. So the condition is that this is close. And I'm on the way, so I'm going to put myself here. Sometimes when the animation transitions are doing weird things for me, I just don't link them as a result. Yeah, sometimes you're going to have weird behavior with the transitions, and it's something that I spend a lot of time doing. For example, when I'm animating my characters or yeah, basically everything, I always have to be checking this animation tree. But once you have it done, it's like so useful because you don't have to do this by code. You can just set the triggers and the booleans, or basically the properties, and it's going to be all taken care of with this animation tree. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's. I'm going to put the exit time to 0 and the transition duration to 0, and check again. This is just adjusting and trying things until something works. Apple says, okay, nice. There's a competition called Pi Week Game Jam. Do you know? And I haven't heard of it, but I think the name is pretty good. You can tell that it's a Python competition, and it lasts a week. So yeah, that seems pretty cool. Have you participated in a game jam before, or is it going to be your first time? And Hex Override says, I have to go. My mom needs me to help her at the store. Bye bye. It was so good to have you here, Hex Override, and have a good day and go help your mom. So yeah, bye bye. Have a good one. And yeah, I already yeah. Okay, so here I think this is working. Okay, I didn't see because I was reading the chat. Okay, let's just select this one, and let's get this again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I'm still having problems with this. What could it be? What could it be? Maybe I'm just going to reset this. I'm going to play it minimized and see. I'm going to play it minimized and see if I can pause this game before this happens. So this is an on-scale time. So okay, the first one it's all right. It's working perfectly. And when I get to the other one, I want to pause the game before this animation happens, and I want to have this selected so I can see this in the animator. Let's just press unpause here. And I think I'm going to need to eliminate 2 more enemies. Okay. I couldn't. Okay, so this is going to default. That's what we know. This is going to default, and it's not going back to open again. It's not going back to open, so that's a problem. That's not going to open, and I think I could say here, maybe if I just disconnect this. But the problem with disconnecting this is that, okay, it's going to go to the upgrade screen open, but after that, it has to go somewhere, right? Like I could disconnect this because it's not going to, yeah, it's not going to do anything for us. So let's just try to get this upgrade screen again. We're just trying stuff until something works. Let's see. I think I can just pause here. And okay, it's going to default. And it's not called. Okay, so the it's first going to default, and then it's calling this. So that's the problem. So we have to avoid this going to default, or instead of going to default, we're going to just have a transition going here or a transition going here. So in case this gets to default, if this is open, I want to do this, and if this is close, I'm going to get to this other side here. Yeah, and if I want to, yeah, if this is open, I want to go here, and if this is closed, I want to go here. So I'm going to the settings, and I don't need to wait any time. So I'm going to put the transition duration to 0, and do the same for this one. Yes, this one. The thing that we had before, though, it was when this isn't, or when this completes, it's going to go back to default, and I don't want to do that anymore. So let's just go back again and try this. And I'm going to maximize this, or no, maybe I can just pause this, go to animator, and see what's happening here. Yeah, unpause this. And we have a pause menu, but I want to use the pause that we have on Unity, so I can then do the steps, like use this. Okay, the first one, okay, it's not, it has a little bit of a problem, but let's see about the other one. Okay, we are getting some points, so we can check if everything's working correctly now. And if we kill this pumpkin, I think it's going to be enough. Zero Cat Finland says, "Oh, hello, Zero Cat Finland. It's good to have you here again. Hi, cool menus and UI. Thank you so much. I didn't saw you last stream, I think, or were you here last stream? Or like sometimes I forget or I mix the days because we've been working so much lately. But yeah, it's good to have you here, Zero Cat Finland. Yeah, we're now working on the UI here, and we're having a problem. Basically, this should appear and not disappear later. So okay, health increase. Let's just pick one, and when we get to the menu again, maybe something that I can do is say the default position of the upgrade screen is the upgrade screen open, and then just go and choose the upgrade screen open or close. So what we have now is kind of working, but you can see that it lags, like it has a little bit of a delay when we are. So let me just select this. You can see that we have a little bit of a delay when this is getting opened. So it's working now, but it has a delay. So we are going to try and see what's happening there so we can fix it. So yeah, you could see that it went to default first, and when it finished the default, it's going to our upgrade screen open. So what we want is going directly to our upgrade screen open, and then be on our upgrade screen close. So let's the upgrade screen close is working, but now I want to open this again and see if this is automatically working. And I'm going to just pause here when I eliminate an enemy. So here you can see it's going to default. Circuit Finland says, I wasn't yesterday, I was in a big rush, if that's the right type. Okay, it's completely okay, and I appreciate you being here. You don't have to be here like all days, just when you want, and always feel welcome to join whenever I'm streaming. Okay, so we here have I think that Big Rush is correctly typed, but I'm not the best English speaker, so I could be wrong too. Okay, so here we have this behavior, and I think we have to eliminate this step so it doesn't get on the way, because here we have an exit time, and maybe we could put an interruption source here. But yeah, that's what's happening now. You can see that it's waiting for the default to load, and it's loading. and yeah, that's the delay that we have until this animation happens. So we are going to change this and make this doesn't have an exit time. The interruption source, it's the next state, and we're going to do the same for this one. The interruption source, it's the next state. Let's try one more time and see if this is the behavior that we want. Let's wait for our enemies here. And I think I'm going to make the enemies colliders a little bit bigger, so it's easier for you to hit them. And I think, yeah, we solved the first problem. Let's see if this still works when we get to the next upgrade. Let's see. Yeah, correctly. It's working correctly, and we just solved that problem. So what I'm going to make here is icons for the abilities that you have picked. I'm going to pass from doing to done. And here on GitHub, I'm going to say icons for the abilities. And on the description, I'm going to say designed and implemented icons for the abilities. Commit to main, push to origin, and we have 3 more hours for today. So I hope that in those hours we can add the sounds, the music, and make these 2 things. But before that, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some water, get something to drink, because I've been speaking for 2 hours just tapping. And thank you so much, Annalise Oliver, for following. It's nice to have you here, and I appreciate your follow. I'm going to be right back just now. It's going to be taking just a moment. I'm here again, now with something to drink. And okay, so the sound, I created this task yesterday, so we can just search for the sounds today. So I want to have sounds for the player rotating. Basically, when you move, I want a little bit of a sound there, so your movement feels more impactful. For the shooting, for when the projectile impacts with a with an enemy, and maybe I will have a different sound for each time or for each type of projectile. So, for example, there's going to be a normal projectile sound, a fire projectile sound, an explosive projectile sound, and these are going to be sounding on impact. There's also going to be sounds for enemy eliminated, and if we have time, we can put the UI hover, UI click, pause, update screen, open and close. And yeah, so now it's time for putting some sound effects. And my favorite page for looking at these ones is I use freesound.org, and I also use open game art. So open game art, there's a lot of people that put their art on there, and they are not just uploading sound effects, but actually 3D models or sprites. And you can see here on browse, you have 2D art, 3D art, concept art, textures, music, sound effects, basically a lot of stuff that's really helpful. So I'm searching for sound effects. And I'm going to go for I think Open Game Art is biased for like it goes towards all pixel sounds or all pixel art stuff or retro stuff. So that's what I'm going to be using, and I want to find something here. I want to find something or a sound pack that's enough for our project. So maybe you can play this here. And I think it's way too loud, so I'm going to use decrease the volume for now, so you can or my computer volume for now, so you can't hear this at the full speed or full volume, because these sounds can get quite annoying. Yeah, I think this will work. The sound effects 8-bit style. This will work. And yeah, I'm just going to put this a little bit here so it doesn't bother you. Okay, so we have a lot of sound effects here, but I also want some specific ones for let's see, on our Notion here. Yeah, on our Notion we have for player rotating, shooting, and I think this is going to cover mainly all of this. But I want player rotating. So basically, maybe we will have to do this one, but is I'm going to search for maybe tank moving. I want something that sounds heavy, that's heavy to move, or just tank. Let's see. It's a car engine. Maybe we can work with that. This is not going to be our sound effect, but we could use that sound effect to make something that we want. I don't think we want that either. And this is not having any volume, and this is rocket launch. Yeah, I don't think I want that. So here it has a license and some rights reserved. So I'm going to read this. This it says you're free to share, adapt, like remix, transform, and build up upon the material. And under the following terms, you must give appropriate credit, provide a link to the license, and indicate if changes were made. I don't think I want to use this one because it's a hassle to be having to put that on the credits. Like, I don't mind to give credit, but when you have to write a lot of stuff so they get so you don't get copyrighted, I don't like that. So what I'm going to do, this one I think we can use because it's public domain. So basically you don't have to attribute or give any credit to the person that did all of these effects. I'm going to give the credit anyways, but maybe just put the name or what I prefer to do. So I'm not forced to do anything, but I can do what I think is appropriate. And you can see in all my games, I have here, for example, on my last game, Blend Guard. You can see that here the music I put links to the creators of the music because that's I didn't get the music or I didn't make the music myself. I just got it from other people. So here you can see uh, the creators and the music that they did. Yeah. So I'm going to do something similar for this project, and I want to maybe use an engine here. I'm going to search for sci-fi sounds. Maybe I can use that. Hmm. Warp engine? What's this? Yeah, I think I like that. So yeah, I think I'm going to use this one. So I'm going to just download this, download it, on downloads. Um, Bro Technician. Hello, welcome to the stream, Bro Technician. Pretty cool name. We're doing a game in 10 days. This is day 9. So we have just this day and tomorrow for making or finishing the game. And I'm going to show you if you want to know what we have until this point. We have basically this game. You are this turret on the center of the screen, and you how much done? Maybe 85 or 85 to 90% done. We still have to put the music, sound effects, and polish. But here you can see that on our Notion we have 4 tasks to do today, 5 for tomorrow, and we have done 45 so far. And yeah, that's the game that we have for now. So basically, you kill these enemies, you move with space, and next time you move, you're going to move but to the other direction. And when you release the space key, you're going to fire. And when you kill enemies, a certain amount of enemies, you can upgrade. And you can see here what these upgrades do. So yeah, that's basically it. And you can stack your upgrades. So for example, I picked this one. And you can see how many times you have picked the same ability or upgrade, however you can want to call it. And yeah, that's what we have. And what we are doing, what are we doing now? We're searching for sound effects for our game. So I'm going to download this. So yeah, these are retro sounds for our game, and this warp engine I think I'm going to use too. Okay, warp engine. Which one should I download? Maybe this one. And I have my downloads here. You say you will reach your goal one day. Just don't give up. Yeah, I won't give up. This is going to be. We're going to complete this challenge. We have today and tomorrow. So yeah, we can do it. And in case that I stream 5 hours each day, like Monday through Saturday. So maybe if we don't get the game finished for tomorrow in the 5 hours, I'm just going to go until we finish it, because we have to finish that game on the or this game in the time that we set for us. Okay, so now I have this sounds here. And maybe I just want to chop this a little bit, and I want to see the attribution that I have to put here. So I want to see here. I don't think I need this. Search art. I think we have what we need for now, and I want to put this on my favorites. So later when I put the credits So later I can search this to put the names of the people that did the sound effects on the credits of the game. Okay, so let's just close this. I'm going to open Audacity. And I'm going to chop this up so it doesn't start that way. Or I think if I don't, the thing is that if it repeats, it's going to be really weird. So let's just drag this audio file. Detected this file to be 140 BPM. Music view, no, it's okay. I think I just want to use this. Technician says I have a work for my channel. Bye. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. Have a good one, and I hope your work goes well. See you in whenever you want to just join again. And yeah, bye bye. Okay, so I want to use this. Maybe, yeah. I'm going to chop this up. And this too. And maybe just put this to loop. So we can maybe I have to start it here. So it doesn't look weird, or it doesn't seem weird. Doesn't you I don't know what I'm saying. You don't hear this when this clicks when you are on the game. So yeah, you can tell this is not a seamless audio. Maybe I'm just tweaking this. I think this is correct. So I can just say here, let's just eliminate. Let's just pause here first, and let's eliminate this part. Or yeah, this part and this part. So first, I'm going to eliminate this part here, and then I can eliminate this one. So now you can see how this sounds. Okay, and I can say file export audio, export to my computer. This is going to be mono audio because I want to be, I don't want it to be like spatial audio. And this is going to be player moving. It's going to be called player moving. And I can go to, yeah, export this here. Yeah, export. Okay, so we have the player moving, and I'm going to put this on another folder here called music, or game in 10 days. 10 days. Assets. I'm going to put the icons here. And I'm going to put here the sound effects folder. I'm going to put this here, put it here, and now I'm going to search for, let's just cut this here, put this on SFX, let's just extract this here. WinRAR extract here, and this is going to leave us a folder with all the audios here, or the sound effects. And I'm going to delete this. What it says here, this is an their sound effects have been released under CC, or okay, so this is Creative Commons. Has a loop in it that sounds loops in. Okay, let's use here. We could search for some seamless movement here. The pale says, "I broke my finger. Who do I call?" Is this a joke? If you are serious, you can call. I don't know your where you are, but if you can call 911, then they can redirect you to another number that's going to give you help. But I hope this is just a joke, dumb joke. Yeah, so if you broke your finger, I can help you, but you can call 911, and they can then yeah, they can then redirect you to a call with emergencies. Because I don't know the ambulance or the medics number on your country. Thank you for saying good luck in the game, and I hope this was just a joke. Okay, so jumping and landing, vehicles, maybe vehicles, loops. This is car. Oh, it doesn't sound really good. Engine, maybe. Yeah, I don't think that's the sound effects I'm looking for. Okay, Bro Technician just followed, and Black Devils just followed too. Thank you so much for following the channel. It's I appreciate it. And Bro Technician says hi again. Hi, welcome back to the stream. And Safi098 says, bro, please solve this error. 0x C00007B. Whenever I try to play GTA 5, this error pops up. Please help. Dude, I'm sorry that happens to you. I don't think that's a programmer thing. Like I'm not able to solve anything related to games, because this is probably just are you playing on console or something? Because that could be a problem related to your console. And if you really want to solve that problem, you can search here on Google, like how to solve, how you play on PC, solve error 0x0C7B on GTA 5, right? So GTA 5, yeah. And you can go to this Reddit. What I would do, I don't have the time to do this now with you, but because I'm working on this. But you can just search for your error and try to search for Reddit, what it says on Reddit, and Microsoft community. You have some videos here from people that have experienced this error, and you are going to be able to solve this problem easy, I think. So yeah, give that a try, and if you want, you can come back and tell me if you could. But yeah, that's what I would do if I had that problem. Just search the problem or the error and try to find the information that you need to solve it. Okay, so here, yeah, we're doing the sounds. I'm going to search the sounds for. We have one that's for the. For the moving, when the player moves. And Safi says, okay, bro, thanks. Yeah, so I hope that your problem gets solved. or rather that you can solve your problem. Okay, so let's go to maybe explosions. Short. And I think I'm just going to go and try to... These are really loud. I'm going to make them a little bit less loud for you, but I'm hearing them really loud. So I want something maybe really short, so shortest. Soft. Okay, so maybe I want the soft ones. And maybe we could have some variety here. This is hard. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the soft ones. Yeah, maybe I can grab 3 of the soft ones and we can just pick one up at random. So I like 9 and 2. Yeah, I think I'm just going to grab these ones here. And I'm going to have just yeah, just normal. Maybe this is too complicated, so I'm just going to grab like say these are all going to have the same sound, so normal projectile impact, because that way we can save some time. This is going to sound good anyways, and we can save some time there. Okay, so we have the player rotating. We need the... yeah, this is our projectile impacts. So I'm going to just go to here on player moving, game in 10 days, SFX here. So these are... let's just create our new folder here, new folder. That's going to be called projectile impacts. And let's just press here Control B. And that's going to copy that for us. And now we need a shooting one. So let's go search here on the Essential Rated Video Games. Explosion weapons, maybe single shot sounds. Yeah, I think I want something with more... that's a little bit more deep, because these are... I'm not really liking the sound effects. Broad Ignition says dot 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 dot. I'm not sure what that is. This doesn't even have sound. Maybe I can search for something better on sound effects on Open Game Art here. Let's search shoot or sci-fi and put sci-fi here. Sci-fi. Okay, we have some sound effects here. I'm not sure if these are the one that we want, but these sound more promising than the other ones. Yeah, so I'm just going to go back and put the shoot there. Sound effects, bomb explosions, shotgun, action shoot, laser weapon. Maybe we can use maybe you can use this one, but let's just go. If this is public domain, so I'm going to download burst fire. I'm going to go here. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to open the downloads here. and I'm going to drag this burst fire to here. And I just want one of these ones, so I'm going to delete this, and maybe like this. So yeah, that's our sound now. It's pretty short, so maybe I'm just going to make it a little bit. Let's just grab this. Let's say pitch and speed. I want to make this a little bit more. Have a little bit more time. It's too fast. And the semitones, I'm going to make this sound maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's going to stay the same. Just a little bit more, less speed. So this is going to be 50. So this is going to be, this is going to sound like this. And maybe we can just make this a little bit less, have a little bit less volume. So I can put the gain to maybe around here. Because it was too loud before. Yeah, I think minus 10 decibels is okay. And maybe just put here a little bit of a fade out here. So effects, fading, fade out. And the other way, I want to put an effect here, fading. Wisnu says, "Whoa, you're still coding. You never tired." Yeah, we are doing some pretty long sessions here, like 5 hours. And the Pale just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, the Pale. It's good to have you here. Yeah, we still have like 2 hours and a half. So this is nothing for what we do normally. We still have to do 2.5 hours more. So yeah, this is going to be a fade in. And I'm going to export this audio. Export to computer. It's going to be mono audio, and I'm going to put this on downloads for now, and I can just change that later. So this is going to be projectile or shoot sound. Shoot sound. And export. And now I have this shoot sound here, and I'm going to put this on SFX here. I'm going to paste this here. Wisdom says, keep it up, you can do it. Thank you very much. We are going to stay strong. And yeah, we're going to make this game a complete game. Now I'm going to put this on my favorites, so I can later give credit to the one that did the original audio. And okay, so we have player rotating, we have shooting, we have projectile impacts, and we need the enemy eliminated. So I'm going to search for that one here on maybe general sounds. These coins, interactions, neutral sounds, maybe buttons here. Yeah. Simple damage sounds. I'm just looking for a sound that's good for our enemies disappearing. And this doesn't even have sound. I searched for the worst library ever. Yeah, I think I'm going to need something else. So I'm just going to search here on OpenGameArt again. Let's see. Let's go to sound effects, death. I'm going to just search death there. Let's see. I don't know if that's what we're searching for, what we are looking for. These are you can search for pretty weird sounds here because most of these sounds are done by non-professional people. But the good thing about this is that you can find some pretty cool stuff here, and these are you can use for free on your projects. Random sounds. And maybe we can just go to our there's a page where like you can make SFX, make SFX. And there's like a page that allows you to change some settings, and you can just export your audio, but I forgot the name. I'm just going to search it here and see how this how the name of this was. Maybe OpenSFX, something like that. Make SFX fine. Yeah, this one is the one that I was looking for. I'm going to drag here, put it here. sfxr.me. So here you can just play the sound and generate some random sounds and see what is if you can find something that you like. And with Winston says, do you have any suggestions on friendly game engine to new game creator? I have my suggestions that are I would use first of all Game Maker. Game Maker is I think the most intuitive game engine in my opinion. The only thing that is bad about that engine is that if you want to make 3D games, it's going to be really complicated. But if you want to just introduce yourself to game development, I would use that. I started with that actually, and then I went to Unity. And if you want to go to 3D, I would use Unity or Godot, however you pronounce it. So yeah, I would start it with Game Maker and then go to another one of those. And Pet Sonny says, what's the concept of the game? We are making a game. My game process. Hui Pham says, can I get your Notion page as template for my game process table? Yeah, sure. I could share it. Not now because we're working on that. But if you, yeah, I'm going to maybe leave a link when I re-upload this. When I re-upload this live, I'm going to leave the link there. So maybe I'm not going to do immediately after, but yeah, you can maybe check a little bit later or tomorrow, and I'm going to have that link for you, so you can use my this as a template. And ask or answering the concept of the game, like the thing that you asked, Pet Sonny. The concept of the game is basically you are this turret on the center of the screen. Enemies are going to come around you, and you move with space. So basically, you move with space, and when you release the space key, you're going to shoot. Next time you move, you're going to shoot or move to the other side, and yeah, that's about it. And you have different abilities like you can upgrade. Here, after killing a set amount of enemies, you're going to get this upgrade screen, and you can choose an upgrade here. So we just did those icons here that you can see here. And for example, you can increase the chances of your next projectile being a poison projectile by 2.5%. So yeah, that's kind of stuff that you can stack these abilities. And for example, I can pick this one, and you can see how many times you have picked an ability. And yeah, that's about it. That's the game. And this is making a game in 10 days, and this is day 9. So yeah, we've done pretty good progress, but still have a lot to do. Um, yeah, I think that answered your question. But if you have any more doubts or yeah, anything you want to say, just feel free to ask or comment. Okay, so we are looking for some sound that is good for our enemies dying. So hit hurt could be something that we're looking for, or yeah, these are not the not what I'm looking for, but it's maybe we can get something good from here. Maybe I am going to search for other ones. Maybe we could use that. So I'm going to download this and see what else we can get from the explosions. I think that I like that one too, and that one too. Maybe we can use a combination of this. So I'm going to just pick 3 explosions and make them appear as at random. And red car, blue car just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, red car, blue car. Good to have you here, and we are making game in 10 days. This is day 9. And currently we're making sound effects. So, or, well, not making them, but implementing them. And I'm going to go to download, and I'm going to put all of this. So this is burst fire. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the one effect that we just modified. Okay, so here I'm going to go to the assets, SFX, and I'm going to put another folder here that's base. So that's where I'm going to put the sounds that we download. And when we modify them, I'm going to put them on another folder. So these are for bass here. This is player moving, and this is chip sound. And projectile impacts here. And give me just a second. I'm going to be right back. Hello, welcome back. And okay, now we have player moving, the shooting, and we need. Okay, so this is player rotating. This is the moving, shooting, projectile impact, the enemy eliminated, and we need the UI, the upgrade. We need the pause and the click and the hover. So let's just search for that that ones. And I think I could search for UI here, or just here on. Let's just grab these explosions first here, and let's put another folder here that's called new folder. That's called yeah, explosions or enemy death. Here, because I want to put this explosions on when an enemy gets eliminated. I want to use that. Okay, so now we need some sounds for the UI. So I'm going to generate those here. So this could be click. This could be hover, like on hover. This could sound here. And I'm going to, where I downloaded here, and I'm going to call this UI hover. Hover. Okay, I'm going to generate more of those. Maybe that's not the ones that I'm looking for. Maybe it's too like retro. But yeah, I think I can use this for now. This is going to be UI select, and I need a UI pause now. Okay, I think I can use that too. So I'm going to name this UI pause. Pause. And we need another UI sound that's upgrade screen for the upgrade screen. So power up. These sounds are pretty funny. I think I'm going to use that for UI, open or upgrade screen, open. And I'm going to go to Audacity here. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to put this sound here on Audacity. And what I want to do is basically say here, reverse. So I think I can do that by saying -100. And no, that's not the way that you do that. Effect. I can. I want to just reverse, so I do this sound effect, but inverse. Generate. It says tone tracks mute resample mix. You transform scrubbing cursor to track size. I think on effects there should be something like revert, but let's just see if I can do this from here. No. Let's just search how to do that, because I'm not really experienced with Audacity. Reverse sound effect or sound clip with Audacity. Okay, let's search that. And let's search this one. So, okay, we have an effect that's reverse. But I didn't find that effect here. Maybe volume and compression. Let's just search each one of these here. So one of these here should have one setting or one effect that says reverse special. Okay, see, yeah, this is reverse, and I'm going to export audio, export to computer, and I'm going to put this UI upgrade screen close, mono, and export. So now the sound for this opening is going to sound like this. And close is going to sound like this. Peter Artie says 1. What, Peter? Welcome to the stream. What do you mean with 1? What are you referring to? And I think I could just go here and maybe decrease the decibels here. Yeah, I think -5 is okay. Or -4. Yeah, -4 is okay. I'm going to pause this. It's a little bit annoying. Export audio, export to computer. This is close. Or is it? Yeah, I think this is close. Or is this close or open? I'm not sure anymore. Download. Let's open close here. Let's cancel this. Let's drag and drop from here to here. So yeah, this is close. File, export audio, export to computer. This is close. Close. And mono, I think this is okay, and replace. And I can do the same for the screen open. Just basically turning this down, the gain to -4. And yeah, basically just export audio, export to computer. And mono, this is all okay. And export. Okay, now that we have all of these sound effects, I'm going to grab these ones. Control X to cut. As effects, I'm going to paste here. So now I'm going to put here another folder on our game. That's our 2D animations. I'm going to close because we're not going to need them for now. Enemies, I'm going to close. This I don't need. I don't need these ones either. So prefabs are going to be minimized. Minimized here. And here on audio, I want to drag all of these sound effects to here. So I want to have some for enemy death and projectile impacts. Projectile impacts. And yeah, here I want to just select every single one of this. And I'm going to just drag them here. And for our enemy death, I think I want this one. No, not this one, but the other ones. and this one too. So yeah, I'm going to drag all of this to the enemy death here. And what else? The projectile impacts I'm going to drag as well. Projectile impacts here. And now with all of this sound effects, I'm going to go to our Notion here. So these are not implemented, but I already found the sound effects. And we still have to implement them. So I'm going to put another to do here that says to do here, implement sound effects. Or maybe I can just say here, instead of what we have now, I can say here, finding here, and I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to copy, and this is going to be for implementing, and this is going to be bold too, and I haven't implemented any yet, so that's what we are going to do. Now I'm going to implement all of this first, and play rotating is going to work a little bit different from the other ones. So yeah, first we're going to do all of this and then do the player rotating. Okay, so we have 2 more hours for the stream, so we are pretty good on time for implementing this. And then we have to find some music, but we are good. Okay, so shooting. Let's go one by one, and first we are going to need to, I'm going to just close everything here, and I'm going to open or on audio manager, I'm going to open or save manager here, save manager, and or data container. And what do I want to do too? I want to, yeah, just start implementing those. So on audio manager, I want to have a play music, or no, I want to have a play SFX. That's basically, I'm going to pass play SFX, and I don't want this one. I want to change this because set music volume, set FX volume. Yeah, these are all okay. And here, instead of say sound effects clip, I'm going to pass here. I'm going to pass an audio clip, and it's called it's going to be called audio clip, just that. And now I'm going to say, okay, pass me the. I need to know if I want to play this. No, I think this is just an SFX. So I'm going to grab the sound effects, sound or effects audio source dot play one shot, and it's going to be I want to specify here float volume, and it's equal to -1. And in case that if volume is not equal to -1, I want to do something different. So if volume is equal to -1, I'm going to just do the default. That's going to be just saying here, play one shot. And I'm going to just put this here. And I want to play a shot of the audio clip. And otherwise, if I specify a volume, I want to just play this effects audio source that play one shot and say audio clip, and audio or volume, sorry, volume here. And we can simplify this as doing this. And now we have to call this function from every time we want to every time we want to play a sound effect. So let's start with the shooting. So the shooting is going to be happening at the player shooting script. So on the player shooting script, I'm going to need here, somewhere here, I'm going to need I'm going to put this here. So we are going to need a serialized field, so we can assign this on the inspector. It's going to be a private audio clip. And I wrote this wrong. Now it's okay. Audio clip, and it's going to be called shooting sound or shooting SFX. Here, yeah. And where am I shooting? I'm shooting here. So after this, I'm going to say here audio manager that instance that play sound effect. And I'm going to pass this the sound effect, so shooting SFX, and that should allow us to now go on our player and assign the audio clip. So on on the player shooting now, we have this new option here that says shooting SFX. So we're going to assign that shoot sound to there. And we can just try. So we save, press play. And now when we shoot, we have another sound. Yeah, we have one sound of for our shooting. And now we are going to go. First, I want to check if these volumes are set to normal, because sorry, if for example I put this to maximum, it sounds louder. Yeah, it's working. So yeah, let's put resume and let's go to our where is it? Yeah, here on sounds. So I implemented the shooting now. I want to put the projectile impacts now. So what where should I assign those? Maybe I could say here play. Let's go to our audio manager, and maybe as we are having a lot of sound effects, so maybe I just want to say here we are going to be assigning each one of these audios here. So I'm going to have a serialized field here, serialized field going to be private. It's going to be audio clip array. It's going to be sound effects. And yeah, I also want to have a private list of type audio clip, or rather a dictionary, dictionary of type. I'm going to need a string, and it's going to have an audio clip there. And I'm going to call this sound effects sound effect by name, and it's going to equal to a new dictionary string audio clip. And so now on player shooting, instead of doing this, I want to do something different. I'm going to go and modify this play SFX here, and instead of an audio clip, I want this to pass me a string sound effect name, and I'm going to go to Dato Neuraste says, some emojis there. Hello and welcome to the stream. This is day 9 of making a game in 10 days, and it's good to have you here. We're just making some sound effects for our game. The game is currently about you are this turret on the center of the screen, and you can move with space. So basically, you move with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot a projectile, and next time you move, you're going to move, but to the other direction. And yeah, we have some other things too, like for example, when you kill a set amount of enemies, you're going to get an upgrade screen here, and you can select different upgrades. We have 8 upgrades that you can select, and you can stack them, so you can become pretty powerful. Yeah, we have, for example, 4 types of projectile: one that poisons the enemy, one that sets them on fire, as you can see, one that stuns the enemy, and yeah, one that explodes in an area. Okay, so here I'm going back to our Visual Studio, and I'm going to ask for the sound effects name. And here, instead of saying audio clip, I want to use the effects or sound effects by name, and I'm going to call this sound effect name, or let's put the sound effect name. Okay, and the same for here. So sound effects by name, sound effect name. And I now have to change the way I'm calling this from this script. So instead of saying play SFX and putting the sound effects here, I want Ritik Raj Gupta says, what the idea of the game? Let me just change this here, Ritik, and I'm going to tell you now. So this is shooting, or yeah, shooting. Okay. So basically, the idea of the game is, I think this is going to give us an error. So I'm just going to comment this for now, so I can show you what's the game about. So basically, you are a turret, the turret that you can see here on the center of the screen, and they're going to some enemies are going to come to get you, and you can move with space. So basically, you move this way, and when you release, you're going to shoot a projectile. And next time you move, you're going to move, but to the other direction, and you can eliminate these enemies, and they are going to allow you to have new upgrades. For example, these are all random, so now it shows the same, but I'm going to show you that we have 8 different abilities, and these are going to yeah, each time you upgrade or have the sufficient points for an upgrade, you're going to get this upgrade menu. And yeah, when you get this upgrade menu, you're going to have the possibility of choosing one of these abilities, and it's all random, so you can stack them. Manjot Saini says, hello, bro, shout out please. Why? Like, shout out to what? To you? Okay, shout out to Manjot Saini. Okay, and Ritik Raj Gupta says, oh, nice. Yeah, and we are doing some sound effects now. So here I'm going to call a function that we are calling from here. So keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I will, and we're going to be able to complete this game in the 10 days, because we're making this game in 10 days, and this is day 9. So we have 2 hours and 45 minutes left for today's stream, and we have 5 hours for tomorrow's stream, and we have these tasks on Notion. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. And Riddick says, where will you release it? I'm going to release it on on my Edge page, you can already download it and play what we had yesterday, because yesterday we did a build for the game. And you can see here that you can download it, and it's an empty page, but it's going to be here. I'm tomorrow when we finish the game, I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to update this page so it's not an empty page, and yeah, it's going to be there for free. Okay, so now I'm going to go here, and now instead of having on the player shooting, I don't need the audio clip that we just put here. So what I need is on the audio manager, I'm going to call at start another function that's going to be called, it's going to be a private function, private void initialize sound effects by name, and I'm going to call this function here, initialize sound effects by name, and basically I'm going to put the initialization of our sound effects by name, and for example the first one, or the first index, is going to be, or sorry, I have to put a key here, so this is going to be sound, or sorry, shooting, player shooting here, so that's the way, yeah, I'm calling this shooting, and this is going to be equal to or sound effects here 0. Yeah, so that's our sound effects 0, and now I can go to our audio manager. Let's wait for this to load. Audio manager, where's our audio manager? Let me just minimize this so I can see this better. Now our audio manager is here. I'm going to open the sound effects, create a new one, and I'm going to assign the shoot sound here. So now when I call this shoot sound from the player, it's going to be using that sound. And maybe you're hearing too, it's too, the volume is too low, but that's because I'm changing that volume from OBS. That's the program that I'm using for streaming. So it's not that loud that it's annoying for you. And okay, yeah, we have one sound effect of all of this. So this we implemented already, and we are doing the same with the projectile impact. So where are we calling the projectile impact? I think I want another function here that's called or no, I think we could use the same function here, but the thing is that instead of playing one shot, I want to do something a little bit more extensive here. So I'm going to put these brackets, and first I want to check if sound effect name equal projectile impact, and I want to check okay, if else, or no, I want to do something and then return, do something and return. And yeah, if that doesn't happen, I want to check if sound effect name equal to enemy death, enemy, and I like to put this like this, like close. And if that happens, I want to do something here, do something and return. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want to say, because I'm going to separate this into another place, because these are not going to be just one sound effect, but rather 3 or 4 sound effects that are going to be picked at random. So in that case, I need the same for here, or here, and yeah, what do I need to do here? I'm going to have here on sound effects another serialized field, private audio clip, and we need one for projectile impacts, sound effects, impact sound effects. Adrian created the channel. Joe, romanleco, what's good? What's up, Adrian? All going good here. We are just adding sound effects to the game. Tell me, how are you? How is your day going, and what are you up to? Oh yeah, okay. So projectile impact sound effects, and we need one more for the. We need one more for the enemy death sound effects. So enemy death sound effects here. Adrian says, "I'm good right now. I'm watching your stream. I'm is what I'm doing." Like, lol. That's good that you're good. And yeah, I want to show you what we have done until this point. So in case that you want to see, and we are, yeah, as I mentioned, we are doing the sound effects right now. But this is what we have. We did some icons for you can see for our abilities, so they are no longer just empty images there. And you can see now that we have an animation too. The animation that we were doing yesterday that we couldn't finish, we have it now. So it's a little bit better now. And okay, regeneration increase, explosive projectile. So you can see that it's a little bit more complete now. And I'm going to have to change this border here because it looks bad. But that's something that we're going to be doing after. So I want to put another task of Notion, and this is going to be part of redesigning the UI. So I'm not going to put any other more tasks. You say that's insane progression since yesterday's stream. Thank you very much. I hope that we are able to finish it on time. And yeah, I think we're going to be able to do that because we have 1 hour and a half for today's stream, and we are just putting the sound effects. We already have them. We are just implementing them, and we have 3 other more tasks. One of them is putting music. So yeah, I think we're going to be able to just finish the game. And in case that in tomorrow's stream we get to the 5 hours that I normally stream, I think I can go over that 5 hours that we normally do, and give it a little bit more time for finishing this. Okay, so we have the shoot sound. We need the projectile impacts. So I'm going to go to our audio manager here. It's here, and a projectile impact sound effects. I'm going to create, I think I have 3. So projectile impacts. Yeah, first assign this one, and this one. And same for the enemy death. So we have 3 sound effects here. I wish you luck on finishing on time. Thank you very much, Adrian. We are going to beat this challenge with the luck that you are giving me with this message. Okay, here we are going to basically do the same here. So maybe we could do the same functionality here. Let me just go here. So I could have a private void play sound effects helper. Play sound effects. Play multiple sound effects. Sound effects. And I'm going to say here, I'm going to pass a string. And because we're doing basically the same thing here, or no, I think I want to do this from scratch, and it's okay. We don't have to make this super clean. We just have to make it functional because so we have game title suggestion super shooter 2D.io. We have that on our on here on title ideas. We have ball shooter 2D, ball shooter IO. And super shooter 2D sounds good too. So I'm just going to add super shooter. But it's a 3D game. You can see that it's a 3D game. So maybe we can put that. We can change that to from 2D to 3D. .io. And tomorrow we are going to be picking a name for the game. So yeah, that's our ideas for now. And yeah, now I'm going to do something here. So what do I have to do here? I want to generate a random number, and it's going to be the size of random.range from 0 to projectile or sound effects. Okay, so effects audio source, enemy death, sound effects. No, I need the projectile impact sound effects. That length, and the length is going to be 3. So yeah, we are that is correct. Okay, since it's going to be 3D, you can change the 2D to 3D. Yeah, we are going to change that to 3D because of the dimensions that we have. But are pretty cool names. I actually really like. I really like the ball shooter 3D or super shooter 3D. One of those. I'm not sure about the IO because when you call a name, or sorry, when you give a game a name of IO, it's usually something that you can search on your browser. Like for example, agar.io, and it's a web page. So yeah, I don't want to confuse people, but I really like the other ones. Like maybe the super shooter 3D is going to be the name, or the ball shooter 3D. Okay, so I'm going to do basically the same here, but random.range is going to be 0, and the length is going to be, or the max number is going to be the enemy death sound effects, that length, and yeah, I think I have to do the same for this one, and for this one too. And now I'm going to say, okay, now that I have the random number, I'm going to just effects audio source, grab the effects audio source, and play one shot, and it's going to be the projectile impact sound effects, the random number that we just generated, so rand here, and we're going to return. So that's our functionality for this. And here I'm going to do basically the same. So effects audio source, that play one shot, and it's going to be enemy now, enemy that sound effects, and rand, and return. So I'm going to delete this, and now we have to do basically the same here. So I'm going to copy everything and paste it here. And the difference here is that now we are using a custom volume, so I can specify it here, specify this here. And this is not the cleanest way to do this, but we are not worrying about how clean this code is. We can change that later. What matters to us now is being able to do things quickly, because we are this is tomorrow is the last day, so we don't want to waste time. Yeah, so that should work for now, and we have to actually we assign those values or those sound effects, and where are these happening? So on our enemies, we have to call these functions. So on our enemy script, let's go to our enemy here. When we get here on, let's see, on trigger enter here. So basically on any projectile collision, we're going to shrink, and we also want to do something. We want to call the audio manager here, that instance, that play or play SFX, and we're going to call, or we have to put a name here. So Adrian, you asking, do you got any tips on tricks to help me out on the coding? Yeah, I recommend you starting with something that's a little bit more easy, like for example GameMaker language. That's the language that you use when you use GameMaker, because some of these concepts of programming could be a little bit more complex, and maybe you're pretty smart, but when I started programming, or well, I'm not smart now, but when I started programming, I didn't know anything, and I didn't understand anything. So it helped me a lot to start with something that's a little bit more or a little bit easier, like GameMaker language. And yeah, use GameMaker, and when you feel confident that you can use the basic stuff there and learn all there is to the programming there, like yeah, when you can do that, or when you feel prepared, go and choose another engine that is better for you. Or you can stay in GameMaker, and if you're going to just make 2D games, that's awesome for making 2D games. And I would have stayed with GameMaker if I like to do 2D games, but I want to make 3D games too. So I went with Unity. There's other options there. So yeah, you can use Unreal, Godot, Unity, just to do whatever you like there. And you are saying here, can you show me how to check if something has a corrupted file? I don't know how to check if you have a corrupted file. It should say like you're not going to be able to open it, or Windows is going to tell you if you open that, if you try to open that file, it's going to say it's not going to open it, or it's going to send you a warning. This is corrupted, or some other warning. So why do you want to check the corruption of your file? Do you have something that broke? Okay, so I want to go here, projectile impact here. So this is projectile impact, and on die here I want to go here on die. Here I want to, before destroying, I want to say here, okay, play this audio manager, that instance, that play SFX, and I'm going to call the enemy death. Okay, so now I can just try if these are working, and they should work. Okay, let's just wait. Yeah, it's working. And I think the volumes for the explosions are a little bit loud, but they are working. Yeah, the volumes are too loud for these enemy deaths. Adrian says it's kind of sad how you don't get many views. It doesn't matter. It's I really like being here on stream, and if we got more views, I wouldn't be able to answer you as fast as I can now. So that's we have to enjoy that we are a small channel now. It's part of being a creator. You have to start somewhere small, and then you can get big because there's no other way around it. So yeah, I don't think it's sad. You say right now I'm the only one watching your stream. It's okay. It could be worse. There could be no people watching, or really I don't really like care too much if people are watching, but I really enjoy when people join. I really enjoy when people do join, and it's okay. What I really like to do is make the devlogs, and people like those devlogs. So yeah. And one thing about making these streams is that maybe something that I really would like, or I would have liked, is some developers that I know would have released or made streams, so I can or re-upload the streams to their platforms, so I can see all the process of them making their games, and I could have learned way faster that way. So yeah, that's the cool thing about making these streams, is that they are going to be stored for in my channel, then in the live stuffs. So if you are a developer or you want to know how I did something, you can go to the exact day, and you can check all the code that I wrote, and yeah, all that stuff. And if you when I started the stream, you were sleeping. Oh yeah, because we have our time zones are so different. Like if I started like at 1 p.m. here streaming, that's the time where most people are. Most of the people that have seen my videos are awake, but I can't do that because because my schedule doesn't allow me to. So yeah, I get that you were sleeping. Okay, so here we have this. Let's go to our Notion here. Sounds, and we already implemented the projectile impact, the enemy eliminated. We are going to implement. For me, unstaffed at 11 a.m. Started at 11 a.m. Yeah, so that's a difference of 3 hours, maybe. Yeah, because I started at 8, so 8, 9, 10, 11, a difference of 3 hours. Okay, so UI hover, click and pause, and UI upgrade screen open close. So let's just put the hover, click, pause there on the UI, on the audio manager. Sound effects clips. Let's put the sound effects here. Yeah, here. So first comes the hover, pause, select, and the screen open, audio manager, screen open, and the close here. Right now it's 2 p.m. For me. You say, yeah, and here it's 11 and a half. So what time do you usually connect? Like the past time you have been on stream, what's the time that you are usually connecting here in your time zone? I want to know that, so maybe someday I can change my schedules, and I can stream when it's easier for you to see, like when it gets it's better for your time zone. But we'll see about that because I have to organize my schedules. Okay, so what are we doing now? We are setting the sounds here on player rotating, UI hover, UI click, pause, and upgrade. Screen and close. Close and open. So when this opens, let's go to the upgrade. First, let's go to audio manager and let's say, okay, hover, pause, select, open, close. So let's go here. Let's go here. So open. So hover, pause, select. So here, let's put UI, hover, UI pause, UI select, and UI upgrade, open. This is 4. And this is 5. UI upgrades, close. And if you say, if I wake up for school at 7:30 a.m. when it's the weekend, 10 to 11 a.m. and the time zone I'm in is the UK. Oh, okay, I get it. Get it now. Okay, so when you wake up, it's like 3 a.m. here. 3 a.m. 3:30 a.m. So yeah, there's no way I'm going to stream in those times, but maybe if it's like 1 p.m. there, I could start. If I start streaming at your time zone at 1 p.m., it could be like, let's just subtract 3, but it's going to be at 10 a.m. You said 7:30, but I said 6:30. Oh, I said 7? Oh, okay. Yeah, at 6:30. I read that in my mind as 6:30, but I said 7:30. So yeah, at 6:30. Okay, so now that we have here the UI hover, pause, select, the hover is going to be, I'm going to take a little bit while to implement it, but it's, no, I completely get it. You say not trying to be rude, just correcting you though. Yeah, it's okay, just correct me. I'm not offended in any way. It's just a comment. You're welcome to correct me when I'm wrong. Okay, so here, let's see, on game over, or sorry, on game manager, I think I'm pausing the game. So game manager here, let's, yeah, when we do this, I'm going to say audio manager that instance that play, and I want to only play this sound when I open this. So you say, how would you win and how would you lose? I would lose if I'm not able to finish the game tomorrow, and I would win if I finish the game tomorrow. So that's the only winning or losing condition. And what it would be bad for me, because if I don't finish the game tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to start right away the next day, because oh okay, You're talking about the game. Yeah, the losing condition. We don't have a losing condition right now. It's just you disappear, but it should. We should have a restart, restart screen or a game over screen. So basically, you can die now because you can get attacked, but it's actually pretty difficult for you to die now. So yeah, I have to make a game over screen. I'm going to put that on Notion, and yeah, tomorrow is going to be a pretty hard day. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be. This is not that important. Balancing is important. Redesigning the UI is important. Selecting an upgrade. What's this? No, I don't want any more game use. If we get to this task by tomorrow, we're going to be done with the game. So yeah, this the damage you can pick an upgrade. These are the most important things now. Like at this point, if I get to the balancing, I'm going to be pretty good, and it's going to be a playable game. You got an idea? How about when you lose in the game, you explode? That sounds as an amazing idea. Let's put this on explosion on player losing. Explosion here. Explosion. And this is going to be Unity and programming because I have to do some particles there. And let's put this after balancing. This is kind of game use because it's like feedback for your actions. So I have to have a game over screen. This is UI programming, and I'm going to put here a to-do list. So basically, how much that displays the time survived, and displays a restart or menu or quit. Yeah. Okay, so I think that for today, if we are able to do these three, we are pretty good for now. Okay, so now I'm going to use save. And I had some other tasks that I have to do, but they are not as important as the 6 that we have here. Because I could, like, it would be pretty cool to have an explosion on player losing, like the player exploding, but I prefer having time to balance the game. Okay, so sounds, what were we doing? We were on sounds. We are putting the pause. So the pause here on the manager, if game pause, I'm going to set this to, okay, I think I could, there's another idea. How about when you lose and explode in the game over screen, there's a 5-second cooldown before you can start again. But it wouldn't be, would it be, we can see, we can put that on ideas. 5-second cooldown, before starting thing after game over. Let's put that here because we still have to, for example, if you want to just go again and have another try of, or if you lose like in 30 seconds, you would want to start like right again. But we can see if we do that when we get to the ideas. If we get to the ideas. Here I think I can just say, yeah, whenever I press the toggle pause, I want to put audio manager here, instance that play SFX, and say here UI pause. Let's see if this is working now. Let's press play. Press play. Yeah, it's working. And some things I am going to put here on the Notion. The sound effects for the enemy deaths. Deaths are too loud. So then I can try and fix them. Okay. Let's get back to the sounds. We have implemented now the UI pause. We have to put that on the clicks. When we click something, whenever I click a button, I want to have a sound. And UI upgrade screen open close, we can do that too. So let's go to our upgrade screen. And here on void, on disable, and on enable, I can say audio manager, instance, play SFX, and it's going to be UI upgrades open. I'm going to copy this, and on disable, it's close. Yeah, I think that's it for it. Idea yet again. Can you make a pause button just in case someone needs to go to the toilet whilst the game is in progress? Yeah, we have a pause button here. Like, it's not a button, but you can press escape to pause the game. So here, and you can see that this is not on the correct layer. Let me just change that real quick. Var upgrade. So this should be a little bit over. I don't know why this is. Yeah, because this is the settings. So the settings should be over everything. And now when yeah, we have a settings. I don't know which day we were doing some UI, but we did this UI. So basically you can press play, settings, quit, and yeah, that's it. And we are having a problem now. Index outside of the range here. What's the problem here? Oh, maybe because we didn't assign those everywhere. So overrides, I want to apply this override. And let's see, when I press play now, escape, main menu, I press play again. Yeah, and it's frozen. Oh, because I have to, before scene manager, let's go to the scene manager. Scene manager, where is it? On managers, there should be a scene manager. Yeah, here. So change scene, and this is going to basically on every scene. I want to do this. It's a little bit. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this because it should be controlled from other script. But it's okay for this really small project. And says, are you gonna make any more live streams or making games? Yeah, I think I will when I'm participating on the. Let's just make this time scale. Time scale equal 1, and I'm going to use to copy this, and I'm going to answer you after I just copy this here. Okay, yeah. So I plan to make more live streams when I get to the game jam. But basically, I will be streaming Yeah, today, tomorrow, and on Friday. I don't think I'm going to stream. I'm going to because I want to be working on the game jam that I'm going to be doing. And the game jam doesn't. I'm going to show you. The game jam doesn't start in my time zone. Doesn't start until like 5 p.m. So I'm not going to be live then. So let me just change. Let me just search this. Yeah, you see, it starts on Friday, November 1st, but it starts at 4:37 p.m. So I'm not going to be live on Friday, but yeah, I plan on streaming all of this from Monday to Saturday. Monday to Saturday, making this game live, and we'll see if people like the streams, because we've only been streaming for what, 9 days. It's not enough time uh, to grow on streaming, but I think we'll see how this goes, how the live streaming goes after that month, and after that, if we are going to decide if we keep doing the live streams, and if not, I'm just going to keep making the devlogs, but not making the game live anymore. But yeah, we have a lot of live streams to come. So let's enjoy them. Okay, here, the timescale. I'm going to try if this works now. So yeah, escape, main menu, play. Yeah, and it works now. Okay, so we have the pause now. We need on the upgrade screen. This should, yeah, be called open and close. And let's just try to get the upgrade screen so we can check if the sound is working. And we're close to getting, we're close to an hour left of the stream. And this is going to be, and tomorrow is going to be our last day. So that's pretty scary. I think, yeah, it sounded. Yeah, it sounds. It has volume. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Okay, so we have one more sound effect here, and we need on hover, on click, and on rotating. So on hover is going to be for every button. I'm going to put that on hover, but maybe we are going to be wasting some time there. But it's okay. It's okay. Now I'm going to go to where our buttons on upgrade cards have buttons there. So I'm going to search prefabs here, UI, upgrade card, and this is a button basically. So I want to make something on click too. And what I want to do is making a sound there. So I can go to our upgrade screen. No, I want to access, let me just close the scene manager, the upgrade screen. Let me close this one too. Player shooting too, save manager and data container. Yeah, I think I can close that. And let's open the on UI upgrade card. And yeah, here let's, when we open, basically this is what it's called. When this is called apply upgrade, is called when we click. So when we click, we also want to call the audio manager that instance that plays sound effects, and it's going to be calling the UI click, I think it was called. Let's go to UI manager, or UI select, it was called. Select. Let's save, and I'm going to try if this is if this has sound. We also need to do that for the things on the UI, basically all these buttons. So let's get the upgrade. Okay, now when we select, yeah, it selects, it sounds. And we also need to put the shooting sound on the audio, on the auto turret. So the auto turret, when this auto turret fires, I want to call here audio manager that instance that plays sound, or SFX, and I'm going to call the shooting. Hello 4656. What was the list of brackets with sound effects? I was wondering if I should know for my game. The list of brackets for the sound effects. So are you talking about this? This is basically a dictionary. The dictionary is called sound effects by name, and it has a dictionary is basically like you have a type of data that's a key, and you have a type of data that's going to be retrieved. So basically you can say, okay, like I said here, when I create this dictionary, I call this like this. So I make a dictionary that's going to need a string as a key. So I'm passing a string, and I'm getting what? An audio clip. So I pass a string, so some text, and it's going to give me an audio clip. So here, what I'm saying here is I'm assigning. So basically, whenever I say, okay, I'm going to pass the key shooting, I want to receive this sound effect. And basically, this is an array of all the sound effects in the game. And this is the sound, the shooting sound effect. So whenever I put shooting here, I want you to give me this sound effect. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so here on our, and then for example, I can just call this function and the play SFX here, and it says, okay, I want to play one shot of the sound effect by name, and this is just text. It's just the text sound effect name. And sound effect name, you can see this is just text that I pass. Oh, thanks. You're very welcome. If you have any more doubts, or you want to explain something that I'm doing, feel free to just ask or comment. Okay, now I want to go to our Notion here, and we already have the UI click. No, we don't have it because we need to implement it for Adrian Creative Channel says, are you live streaming on Twitch too? Yeah, I'm live streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And there's two streams on YouTube. You have the horizontal one and the vertical one that you can see on Shorts. Okay, so now I'm going to the where are the buttons, the functionality for the buttons, maybe on the UI manager. So from here, I'm setting the pause, updated timer, but what we need is the UI. Here on the UI, settings buttons, and we also will need the main menu buttons. So main menu scene, main menu buttons, So for each one of this, I'm going to go on go here, for example, before anything happens. I'm going to say audio manager that instance that play sfx, and I'm going to call the UI select. And I'm going to do the same for the settings buttons. So on the restart button, I'm going to do the same on the main menu button. I could do the same on here, on the quit. So select this. And yeah, the same for this, I think. Yeah, I think just for these ones. So select, and the resume button too. So I want to have some brackets here so I can put more functionality. This is going to be open. I'm going to cut this and paste here. And I select every one of this. Say the same audio manager instance play sfx, and I'm going to call the UI select. And with that, we should have the click ready. So I'm just going to try if that's working. Yeah. And we still need for a button. There's the button there that doesn't have any audio, but I think it's okay for now. We can fix that. If we get time, we can fix that another day or in another occasion. Because for today we only have like 54 minutes or 50. Yeah, around 53. Okay, so audio manager. I'm going to go to our Notion and say here we have the click. Now we have to have the UI hover. So what I'm going to do for the UI hover is go to any button that I have. So basically, first I'm going to go to the upgrade card, and I'm going to add an event here. It's called an event trigger. Add a new event type. It's going to be on pointer enter. I'm going to create a new one, and it's going to be from this script here. So upgrade card, and upgrade card will have a function there that's going to be calling this sound effect. So I'm going to go to upgrade card, and I'm going to call this here a public void play on enter sfx, and I'm going to just call here audio manager that instance that play sfx, and it's going to be the UI hover. Let's save, and I'm going to go here from when it says no function. I'm going to select here the upgrade card, and let's go to the play on enter sfx. So basically now when I press play and you get the upgrade screen, you're going to be hearing some sounds on hover when you're hovering over the cards. You see now that you can hear the sound when you hover. Okay, you can hear the sounds there. And okay, so that's hovering for the cards, but we need to hover for every button on the game. So I'm going to go to the settings here, settings, where are the settings? Here. I'm going to go to every single button, mini button, and SFX slider, the quit button, and I'm going to add an event trigger, and this doesn't support the multiple. Okay, so this doesn't support multiple changes in the inspector. So on pointer enter, create. I'm going to do the same for this one. Pointer enter, create a new one. On event trigger, add a new event type, pointer enter. And for the quit one too. So event trigger, I'm going to add new event, pointer enter, and create one. So now we need Adrian, you say junior live streams, even though I saw the first one yesterday, they're insanely cool. Junior live streams. Is that a YouTuber or what is it? Junior live streams. Insanely cool. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm going to search what are junior live streams. Live streams. Oh, so that's a live streamer or a streamer rather? Is that a streamers? A streamer? Sorry. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing. Konex, welcome to the stream. You say, hey, what's the game about? So basically you are a turret here. I'm going to show you this now. And you're the turret. When you press space, you're going to move. And when you release the space key, you're going to shoot. Next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. And basically you have to kill as much enemies as you can. And survive as long as you can. And when you get a certain amount of enemies killed, you get this upgrade screen. And you can select you can select different abilities that will increase your power, like maybe having more health, more regeneration, having poison projectiles. So yeah, you can choose here, and that's the basic gameplay. It's just making a game in 10 days, so it's just a simple game. And this is day 9, so we only have today's live stream and tomorrow's live stream to finish this game. And Adrian says, the only live stream I saw from you was part 8. Was part 8, and it's insanely cool. Oh, you only saw part 8? Well, yeah, there are uploaded on uploaded on YouTube. So if you miss something, or Connect says seems pretty unique actually. Thank you very much. And I'm going to be releasing the game tomorrow. So in case that you want to play, you can go to here. And I'm going to be releasing this tomorrow because that's the deadline on my itch. So you can go and search romanleco.itch.io, and here it's going. Now it's currently empty, but it's going to have something. So yeah, you can download it from here, and you can download the game now. But it's the version that we did before, like yesterday maybe. So in case that you want to play. In case you want to see the other parts of the streams, you can go to my YouTube channel, and they are there on under the lives tab. Okay, so now we're doing some sound effects, and we are going to need to assign to all of this to the UI manager. Yeah, we are going to be using something on the UI manager. And here I want to have a function that says public bool or public void, sorry. And it's going to be play on enter sound effect. And basically this is going to call the audio manager instance that play sound effect, and it's going to be UI select, or sorry, UI hover. Let's save this, and let's go to each one of these buttons, and I'm going to just go to resume button, for example, and I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to drag this here, and I'm going to call the UI manager and play on. Oh, okay, we have enter. I have an extra letter here, enter SFX, and now I'm going to do the same for each one of this. So play on enter SFX, and this enter, so it didn't update. So I'm going to use this again. Now play on enter SFX, and I'm going to do the same for each one. So I'm going to drag the UI manager here, and you can see that because I'm on the way, but I'm assigning some things in the inspector here. So this is play on enter SFX. This is the same, dragging from here to here. No function is play on enter, and we have the last one. So basically dragging this again and here. And I'm going to the other side now, and I'm going to just save, press play. And when I press escape now, this is the, yeah, you can hear that when I hover over a button on the settings, you can hear a sound. And now I want to do the same, but for the main menu. So I'm going to go to the main menu. Where is the main menu? Is let's go to scenes and main scene, or main menu scene. And here I need to do basically the same. So grab all these buttons, add a component that's event trigger, and let's add a new pointer enter event, add a new pointer enter, add a new pointer enter. And Connect says, man, I kind of just want to learn C# just for game development and Unity, but I'm learning C for low-level programming and other things. Yeah, if you learn just C, you're going to get a lot of the things that are going to, like, you're going to understand better how memory management work. So in case that you want to use C# then and in the future, you're going to know more about how to make things more performant. So yeah, just if you're learning in, if you have to learn that language, it's going to be super helpful when you want to optimize C#. So yeah, don't feel don't feel bad about not learning C# yet, because once you know C or C++, it's super easy to just switch to C#. Okay, so here on the play button, I want to add here, yeah, basically to the events here. And on canvas, I have main menu buttons. So on main menu buttons, I'm going to create a new function that's called play on enter SFX, basically the same that we had in the other ones. And this is going to do basically the same. Audio manager.instance that play SFX, and it's going to be called UI hover. And now that's going to allow us to go to our buttons and do the same that we did now. But instead of dragging the UI manager, we are dragging the canvas here and getting the main menu buttons and play on enter as effects. The same here, grabbing canvas, main menu buttons, and play on enter as effects. And here the same, canvas and main menu buttons, play on enter as effects, and let's save and try if this works now. So yeah, when I hover over these buttons, it's getting this. Yeah, you can hear the sound, and here too. Okay, so now we have all of these sounds implemented, and we need to implement just one more, and we have done this task. We have 40 minutes left. So yeah, give me a second. I'm going to get something to drink. I'm going to be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so we have to put one more sound or sound effect. And I'm going to my main prototype scene. And here on the player, I want to add here audio source. So I'm generating a noise from here. And it's I want to control the volume when I set the volume on the settings. So here, the audio clip that I'm going to be using is the player movement or player moving, and I'm going to loop this. It doesn't play on awake, and it's yeah. I want to just play this when Connect says I might just get a job in programming, but I don't know how I'm gonna handle it mentally. I don't really have a good patience. Yeah, I think having a job and then you can learn on the side. You can learn game development, but you have your financial things taken care of, and well, depends on the job, right? But if you don't have really good patience, patience is something that you can work on, but still, you could find a job that's fulfilling, and they don't, and the people there are actually good people. Okay, so this is going to work. I just want to activate or deactivate this. So I'm going to go to our audio manager. I'm going to say here on, I need the audio manager and I need the player movement. So where's the player movement? The player movement is here somewhere. Yeah, player controller. And I'm going to go here. Where am I? this key code.space. So basically space key press it's true. And when I get this up, it's a false. So when I have the space key pressed, I don't want to just do this. I want to have the space key pressed and also send a message to the audio manager here to play. I think having that sound, I'm going to just delete that sound from the things that we were doing because it's not that important. I think not that important. It's going to save us a little bit of time so we can move on to the next task. And I'm not going to save this. Yeah, I think I'm going to go here on the sounds, and the play rotating. It's not going to be implemented for now. Yeah, and implement player rotating. Rotating sound. Okay, what are you saying? Adrian says, why did your stream end, and why you made part 2 on day 8? So yesterday my light or my electricity went off. It cut down, and the stream just was cut in the middle because I started a stream. I restarted the stream because of the electricity going out. And yeah, it was like part 1, and then I had to restart the stream because of the no electricity, and it was the part 2 then. So that's why. Okay, so sounds. I think we're done with this, and we can go on our GitHub desktop and say audio or sound effects implemented, and here sound effects for projectile impact, enemy death, UI, hover, select. What else did we have? We have enemy eliminated, shooting. Yeah, I'm going to close this. Enemy death, enemy eliminated, shooting, and I'm going to put here etc. Commit to main and push to origin. Connect says, I'm a teen still, but not a lot of time left till I'm an adult. Still planning to go to community college. That's good if you're that you study something like programming, and if you want to get to the game development, you can get to game development later. And I think that having a career in programming in general, it's pretty fulfilling. Like the problem solving in this in this area of software development is pretty good. So I think you will like it, and you will like community college as well. Or we'll see about that, but at least you will like to learn the things that you're going to learn there. And Adrian's creative channel. Okay, good to know. Okay, so we have to put the music and limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade for now. And we have half an hour for the stream, so I think we're going to be able to do this. So let's go. Now I'm going to go browse some music. And these are the effects that we we searched before. I want something that's Orangutan Ganja says, "Hey there, what's going on, brother?" Hello, Orangutan Ganja, pretty cool name. Nothing much here, just developing the game. This is day 9 of developing a game in 10 days. That's what we're doing here. And basically the game is this one. I'm going to get out of the way here. So you can see we are a turret. Basically the player is a turret. You move with space, and when you release, you're going to shoot. And next time you move, you're going to move to the other direction. And yeah, you have some abilities that allow you to fire explosive projectiles, stun projectiles, poison projectiles, and some other stuff too that you can upgrade after killing a set amount of enemies. So here you can see the blue bar filling when you kill the enemies, and that's indicating how much you have left for the next upgrade. So yeah, that's the game. Pretty simple, but remember, it's a game in 10 days. Damn. Okay, so we are working on music now. We are not making our own music, but rather finding a music here and implementing it. I want to search something that is a loop, that loops. So let's just hear some music. And this is all from OpenGameArt, so we are not going to get copyright claim. Okay, so this is another space background track. And maybe this generic 8-bit JRPG soundtrack. So I want something that's not too loud, like it's just background music and it loops well. Yo, romanleco, you said you were gonna see my beats, did you? No, I didn't. I'm going to watch them right now because I'm so ashamed. Because after I finished the stream, I was so tired. It's not that easy to stream for 5 hours, you know. But I'm going to say I'm going to do as I said, and I'm going to watch your video right now. Your videos right now. Channel. Adrian Cryptic channel. I'm going to search you here. Adrian creative channel, and this is what I'm seeing here. So Adrian's creative, Adrian's Lard creative, the creative channel, Adrian's Lard creative tutorials, Adrian gaming. I can't find you here. Maybe if I search you from why do I appear here? These are my streams. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to the middle one. Okay, here I'm going to go back. Adrian's creative channel. I'm a game developer. Here, videos. Good Golden Freddy, my second mythical Roblox. So you make Roblox content here? Okay, you have pretty long videos here. Let's see.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another video.
I'm going to get this here on. Let me just see your intro, and then I can see the full video when I finish the stream.
Today we are going to be playing more Five Nights Tower Defense.
Oh, so that's tower defense that you mentioned.
We're going to try and get 10 wins.
Yeah, I'm going to get this here so I can watch this when I finish. And that's cool that you have a YouTube channel and you share stuff there. I I took so long to make a YouTube channel and actually publish videos, so I congratulate you for doing that. Because when I was 17, I wanted to open. I always had the idea of making videos on game development. This isn't the one I made though. My one is still in progress. Oh, okay. You are so you could if you want, you can send me on X. I'm on X as x.com / romanleco dev. So in case that you want to oh, and why is it not working? Oh, because this is my name here, and you can just send me a direct message here, or you can tag me here, and I'm going to be able to see whatever link you want to send me, or whatever. Okay, so just in case you want to share, in case you want to share anything with me. Okay, so let's search for music for our game. Okay, maybe I like that. Like it's not the perfect fit for our game, but it's pretty close to what I want. Mysterious ambience. No, I don't want that. Hungry Dino, fast fights, space dimensions. Loop house. House in a forest. No, I don't want that. One. No, this is too silly for our game. Dungeon ambience. Maybe something different. Not a happy lullaby, but let's see. Music loop variations. Loop lonely witch. Oh, I don't think that's something that I want. Okay, so maybe this one we have here is good for us. Okay, so I think we can use this, and I have to put this on my favorite bar. And let's download this. So I put this on my favorites bar because I remember then to attribute, because this has this is not Creative Commons, or yeah, it's Creative Commons, but it's 3.0, so some rights reserved. And I'm going to just download this. And we can import. I think we are going to have 2 songs, maybe just one for the gameplay and one for the main menu. So let's search for music, and let's search main menu or menu. Battle theme, free music. What's this? It doesn't have any audio. Menu music. Or maybe just let me refresh. So it's it could be my browser. Snack! Welcome to the stream. How is the game going? It's going pretty well. We are just putting some music now. We just finished putting some sound effects. And today we also did some icons for the game. So you can see here, I'm going to just maximize this. And we have some sound effects. We have you can see here the icons. And also we updated the card info. So when I get an upgrade here, you can see we have an animation first. Here you have some icons for these cards. So pretty good, pretty good. And tomorrow is going to be the final day of making this game in 10 days. So I'm not sure how that last day is going to go, but I think we are going to be able to make it. And thanks for passing by and seeing what we are doing here. And yeah, we're just searching for some more music for the main menu. So soft mysterious heart loop. I think I want something more relaxed. And Edwin says, yo romanleco, add you for the picture of the map. For the picture of the map? What map? Oh, on X. Search x.com. Here. Sorry, here. What happened here? And Snacks asked, will that be a devlog? Yes, it's going to be a devlog. It's going to be out maybe if we finish the game tomorrow, that we are going to. It's going to be maybe 2 weeks after. So it's going to be launching maybe 14, 15 of November. So yeah, that's going to be a devlog. Or all of this experience of streaming this game is going to be a devlog. And I still don't know what you're talking about, Adrian. For the picture of the map. So I didn't get any. Oh, okay. It's me, Adrian, from your chat. As suggestion for your name. You see, I saw what you sent me the other day, but I haven't got any other messages from you now. Okay, so I'm just searching for something that we can use as a main menu song. I think we can use this. Or loading screen loop. Yeah, that's weird. Just you saw that I added, or sorry, that I got your last message, but here I don't see any other one. Verified mentions maybe? No, just that. Yeah, I think I'm going to use this one. And I have to open or put this on my favorites. I'm going to download this. I think this is one. This is the one. And now I'm going to put this on yeah, from our downloads. I want to create a new folder here that's called music. And I'm going to grab from the downloads. I'm going to wait for this to download completely, and I'm going to drag all of the music to there. Okay, so here, yeah, it got downloaded, and now I can grab this one and this one. I'm going to cut here. I'm going to paste it here, and from here I'm going to drag this to the music. Yeah, and now with the music here, I'm going to go to audio manager. On managers here, audio manager. music. I'm going to put the audio clip off. First of all, loop. This should loop, and the audio clip is going to be on music. It's going to be dark ambience loop. And I'm going to save here. I'm going to the other scene, the main menu scene. And on our managers, on audio manager, I'm going to open the music one, and I'm going to drag from the main, from the music here. I'm going to drag this one. So I can press play now. And do we have music? I don't think it's actually playing. Okay, so that's okay. The music here. Yeah, because it's not playing on awake. I should make this play on awake. Let's save and let's try this. Yeah, that's playing. That's correct. And let's go back to our main prototype scene. And here on managers, audio manager, I have to grab here and play on awake too. So let's just play here. And now we have music. And you can change the volume of the music here. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to go to Notion, and we have the music. So music, it's done. GitHub, I'm going to say music added. So music for the main menu and the gameplay. Commit to main and push to origin. Snack, you just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's good to have you here too. Now I'm going to, the only thing that I have to do now is limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade. And we have how many minutes left? We have about 15, not exactly 15, but we have about that, maybe 13. And okay, so let's limit the amount of times you can choose. You can, yeah. And I don't know why below my face you can't see the actual task that we're doing now. Let me just try and refresh this here. And now it should be appearing there. Yes. Yeah, limit the amount of times you can pick an upgrade. So let's just first set the here. This is going to take, maybe we can start this task today and we can finish the task tomorrow, because this is going to be a little bit long. So what do we need to do exactly to do that? We are going to go to the upgrade manager. Here we have the times upgraded for upgrades. So check X again. I tried to repost. Okay, I'm going to check X now. X.com. Notifications. Yeah, I'm not getting anything here. Because you see here, I got your message the other day, or your ad from romanleco. Maybe did you write my my name correctly. That could be it, because I myself wrote my name incorrectly. Yeah, I'm going to keep this open just in case it arrives. And here I'm going to, yeah, just close this, and close this. And let's minimize this. Okay, so we have to limit time this happened. And before that, I want to go to the player. And here, predictable spawn chances, you can see here. I have everything to 10, set to 10. But I want you to start with 0 of in these ones. 0, 0. And I actually would like you to, each time you upgrade here, instead of adding increase projectile, I'm going to search this, 12. I want to add 5 here. And I have to go to our check X again. Okay, yeah, I'm 100% sure. Try and check my page. Okay. I do the friends. And here, this is the posts. Who to follow? Have you? Oh, okay. I can see here. And yeah, my name is correctly. And I'm not sure why it wasn't getting in my notifications. That's so cool. It's kind of like pixelated here on the doors. I like it. And are you going to? Looks like the man is cooking up some Unity. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. And you have some shelves there. It seems like you are working on Roblox Studio, right? Or yeah, it doesn't matter. It's okay. I can see your image just right. Okay, so let's get back to this. And now once we set this to 5, I want this to be maximum. Keller says, me no. What? Looks like the man is cooking up some Unity. Like, are you talking about Adrian or me? Let's go to or sorry, I'm adding confusion. Don't worry, it's okay. I just want to know were you talking about Adrian or me? Because I'm working on Unity, but Adrian seems like, yeah, it's he confirmed that he's working on Roblox Studios. Okay, so we can make that now on our Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You say you are on Roblox Studio. I thought you were talking to me. Oh, sorry, Kevlar. No, I was talking to Adrian, Creative. That he sent me the photo that you saw. Here he's working on his game, and this is his map. And yeah, this is Roblox Studios or Studio. Okay, so now I want to make sure that the data here that I have for the scriptable objects, it's going to reflect the actual ability. But it doesn't matter. I'm enjoying watching you working with Unity and VS Code. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoying the stream. Did I? And Adrian asks, do you drink any soda? Yeah, sometimes I drink soda, but mostly just water. Yeah, that's about it. Nothing else to comment or say. So yeah, I want to change here instead of 2.5. I'm going to say 5 here. because here we have on our descriptions, we are saying this is going to increase 2.5% to you, and that's no longer correct. So we are now increasing 5% each time you grab an ability or upgrade. Water, I don't touch the stuff myself. I used to drink just soda, but I don't know. I kind of like when I speak a lot or yeah, I'm dehydrated. I like to drink just water. It gets my, I don't know. It just feels better for me. But whatever you like, whatever to you your own, you know. Okay, so now we have our descriptions updated, and we need to go to our VS Code here, and let's make that. We are not going to put that. Okay, so upgrade manager. We need to check first that the abilities that we are sending here are the abilities that we are sending here are less than 8 times. You can choose like an ability 8 times, but no more than that, or at least for the projectiles. And I'm going to put a limit on 15 for the. I'm going to put a limit of maybe 10 or 15 on the auto turret. So the auto turret, let's go to its code here, or its functionality here. Water, I don't touch that. Too much hydration. Yeah, but when don't tell me that when you are tired or you have been doing I don't know, do you play any sports? After that you play any sports or do some activities, a glass of water is the best that there is. Okay, so shooting cooldown, this is 15. So I want to make this here, decrease auto fire cooldown. So yeah, if shooting is less, decrease fire cooldown. If shooting cooldown is less than 1, then I'm going to assign this to 1. Yeah. So I'm making sure that you can go lower than 1. I'm going to put limits for these ones. So you're gonna go, I can say here, serialize field, serialize field, private, and this is going to be into upgrade limit. Upgrades limit is going to be a new int with a size of 8. And actually I want to assign this here. Yeah, before. So I'm going to just assign this here. And the first value is going to be for auto turret fire rate. So the auto fire delay, this should be a limit of 14. Then to the explosive projectile, a limit of 8. To the fire rate, I think a limit of 10, I think, because how low can you go? Auto turret, or let's go to player shooting, because then we can see that. Player shooting. Player shooting. Connect says, I've been working on C while just watching your stream. Somehow very entertaining. That's so cool that you're enjoying that you enjoy working while watching the stream. I do the same when I well, not now because now I'm streaming while I work on these games, but I used to do the same. Like I put a streamer on the background, and I just work on my own stuff, and it's actually pretty fun. I find that pretty entertaining. Um, so here, and it's like I turned the volume down a little, if I'm honest, because sometimes I don't want to hear everything that they have to say, but it's good to have uh, someone talking on the background and doing some stuff there. Um, so here I want to check on the player shooting. Player shooting here, and here the shooting cooldown is 0.2, and when I decrease the cooldown, I'm saying amount to decrease. And where am I calling this? I'm calling this so here and here 0.25. So that should be four times 8 times. So that's the limit. Let's go back to here. Put the limit of 8. Negrev, hello, welcome to another stream. This is day 9 of the making a game in 10 days, and you say my brain forgot you are streaming. Don't worry, it's okay. If you like, you can I'm going to re-upload this as in my YouTube, so you can see there on the live tab. Adrian created channel. My mom came and she was shocked. You looked at the map and channel. Yeah, it was good. You keep working on that and keep sending me your progress, because it was looking pretty good, like a pretty good map there. Upgrades limit. So I'm going to limit this upgrades to let's see what's the next one here. Fire projectile. So I have here the fire rate. So the fire rate, this one should be 8, I think. Yeah, I think 8. Then we have the fire projectile. That's an 8 too. Then we have a 99 here, because I don't care how many times you upgrade your health. The same for the health regeneration, but maybe just limit this to 10, so you can get too powerful there. And here regeneration increase, stun projectile and poison projectile are going to be 8 and 8. 8 and 8. And let's see, this is okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that's okay. And what I want to do now is just have here. I want to have an let's see. I want to have default, or rather blank ability. So when you can't get any more abilities, you are going to default to a blank, and when you click that ability, it's not going to do anything. So yeah, I think that's part of this task, but I don't think we're going to be able to we're not going to be able to finish this task, but it's going to be what we're going to do tomorrow. It was the stream is going to start or to end, sorry, really soon. I'm just going to put the task that we have to do for tomorrow here, and we're going to start with this task. And it was a pleasure to have you here for another day of game development. This is day 9 of making a game in 10 days. So we only have tomorrow to finish this game, and I hope I can make it because it has been pretty good, the progress that we have made, but but we still have to do all of these tasks as a minimum for our game to be able to be published. So yeah, Negative says, all right, I don't have school tomorrow, so I'll come for sure. Oh, that's so tomorrow it's because Halloween, right? Is it because of Halloween that you don't have school tomorrow, or is it for other reason? So yeah, this is going to be the end of the stream. See you in the next one, and I'll read you later. If you can comment, Negreb, if it's because of Halloween, and I'm going to see you all tomorrow if you are able to join. And take care. Bye bye.